on the MDAs had shown that the revenue profile of the agency was on the decline, as earlier pointed out by the Ministry of Finance. He expressed dissatisfaction with non-compliance of the agencies to the extent provision of the laws on audited accounts, despite having made previous appearances to the committee on the contentious issues. Nigeria's persistent crude oil loss has been linked to land terminals, as the Department of Petroleum Resources (DPR) said oil theft across offshore terminals are nearly impossible. The Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative said between 2009 and 2018, Nigeria lost about $43 billion to crude theft, as well as domestic and refined petroleum products. The Group Managing Director, Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation (NNPC), Melekare, puts crude oil losses for 2019 alone at $750 million. If such leaks were to be saved, the $43 billion would have been enough to finance the 2021 national budget of 13.082 trillion naira without borrowing, and providing additional $8 billion capable of constructing nearly 2,733 kilometers of the standard gauge rail line that can link Lagos to Kano without resorting to borrowing from countries like China. Trouble awaits insurance policy peddlers, especially those selling fake third-party motor insurance policies, if the Industry Consolidated Act becomes operational. Defaulters would face a fine of 5 million naira or 2 years imprisonment for transacting underwriting business without a license. Currently, the racketeers are largely in control of motor insurance, issuing fake insurance papers to about 10 million customers in the country. To address the menace in the industry, the consolidated bill states that any person who transacts insurance business without being licensed for the purpose commits an offense and is liable on conviction. In the case of a company or other combination of persons, each principal officer of the company, firm, or other combination of persons responsible is liable to a fine of 5 million naira or imprisonment for a term of 2 years, or an individual to a fine of 1 million naira or imprisonment for a term of 2 years. The bill notes that persons who transact business as an insurance agent without having been licensed commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine not exceeding 250,000 naira or a term of imprisonment not exceeding 6 months, or to both fine and imprisonment. South Korean Trade Minister Yo Young-hee has withdrawn her bid to lead the World Trade Organization, WTO, leaving former Nigerian Finance Minister Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala as the only remaining candidate for the job. Yo made the decision after discussions with the United States and other major nations, and took various issues into account comprehensively, including the need to revitalize the multilateral organization, according to a statement from Korea's Trade Ministry. The withdrawal comes after dozens of former U.S. government officials urged President Joe Biden to endorse Okonjo-Iweala after the Trump administration blocked her selection. The opposition halted the selection process because WTO's decisions are made on the basis of a consensus of its members. Japanese beer giant Kirin has said it is pulling out of the partnership in Myanmar, which is run with a conglomerate link to the country's military. The company has a joint venture with Economic Holdings, which is overseen by Commander-in-Chief Senior General Min-Aung Hlaing. In a statement, Kirin said it was deeply concerned by the recent actions of the military in Myanmar. Kirin is one of the world's biggest brewing companies, owning brands like Kirin and Tohis, as well as major stake in San Miguel and a number of craft beers brewed in the UK and US. And that was the business update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wolf Wilson. Do stay tuned as today's hustle comes up shortly.
Today's Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A talk station in Port Harcourt is hiring a male on-air personality. To be qualified, you must understand format, style, and objective of a talk radio. You must be up to date with current affairs and possess research skills to ensure accuracy of information, and you must be 30 years and above. Interested candidates should send their CV and a 2-minute demo to newcarrier95@gmail.com. Deadline for application is February 13th, 2021. There is a vacancy for a vibrant marketing officer with some knowledge of media buying and prospecting. You must be capable of thinking outside the box and very detailed on how to sell a brand. Years of experience, a definite plus. Send your CV to newcarrier95@gmail.com on or before the 7th of February.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
As a radio station determined to walk the talk with you, we are tweaking our programs and presentations to expand our conversations and views. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2, we bring to you dedicated programs on ICT and tech, health, business, and education. We will continue to grow and accommodate more scopes to ensure more people are heard. We remain your premium talk, news, and sports station, Port Harcourt.
You don't have to be in government to serve. You don't have to hold a political office to change lives. It was Mahatma Gandhi that said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. So before you point out how the government has failed in service, ask yourself, are you being of service to your fellow Nigerian in your own little corner? As Mother Teresa puts it, unless life is lived serving others, it is not worth living at all. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
Solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
You're a
you
slave.
are
You're a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian constitution. Brown is philosophizing.
You spot the difference now?
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
But that was one.
All right, a beautiful Friday afternoon to everybody listening. TGIF, right? Thank God it's Friday, 14 minutes gone past 1 o'clock, and you are welcome to today's hustle on your premium talk radio station today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson, and I won't be doing the show alone. I have with me Wisdom Obina. Good afternoon to you, Wisdom.
Good afternoon to you, Wealth. And it's a nice day to be alive. It's Friday, even though I don't normally give us, or maybe somehow sound like I'm really excited about it. But one thing I'm excited about is how you're looking and the fact that you always give me something to think about. But let's go on with the show.
You people, I don't know. I don't know what this young man means. But anyway, you're welcome on the show. Every single person listening right now. For the first half of the show, we'll be looking at what's trending. And trending right now is hashtag Buhari. And you want to find out why, right? I'm just going to play something part of or something that constitutes the reason why the president is trending currently. So just take a listen.
Terrorist Index have described Fulani as the fourth terrorist group in the world. But up to today, they have not cared, the federal government have not cared to declare herdsmen as terrorist organization. And they have gone further to form Mieti Allah, Cattle Hore, Mieti Allah, Cattle Breeders, Mieti Allah, this one, Funam, that one. And federal government is romancing with them. And federal government comes out to defend them. Anything time something happens to them. But when they cause pains in the lives of other people, federal government will keep quiet. Federal government have gone ahead to ban iPod. Why can't they ban? What did iPod do that they went ahead and banned them? This one that Fulanis are taking over everywhere under the watch of the presidency, and they're not saying anything. What is the meaning of that? What are they trying to say? When you talk, they will come after you. Some people are afraid in this country to talk because if they come, EFCC will come after them. ICPC will come after them. Security agencies will come after them. They did that to me. And I went to court against them, and I won. They did that to me. They tried to impeach me. But by the grace of God, I survived. So these are the issues. So why do you need to go and talk about that man must be arrested? How about the Fulani men that killed people, remove people's eyes, give people gradual killing? Have you made any attempt to arrest them? All these things are...
Okay, all right, that's where we stop. That's is, or well, I say was, is, you just finished listening. That is the governor of Benue State, Samuel Otom, who had, expressed his displeasure about the way things are in the country. And, for some people, this might be very, very, unsettling. I'll tell you why. If you remember some 2 days ago, yes, the DSS, no, some 3 days ago, the DSS had come out to say that they may be, or they have information that certain persons or some people or persons, if you want, would want to, make statements that would be inciting and further portraying the religious and ethnic divide that we have in the country and may likely lead to an unrest or a case of, will I say aggrievement by certain persons who do not, conform to such statements. Now, Khan had yesterday also said something about the DSS statement, which is somewhat, debunking whatever findings that the DSS were, capitalizing on to make that statement. And then when you think about it, and how, little by little we've been getting statements from people, public office holders, governors, or even, the populace generally, you would notice that we've tried, or we are trying to tilt towards inciting ourselves, especially when it comes to ethnic, issues in the country. Now, we've had the problem of the Fulanese over the years. And, this year, it's more pronounced because of what's going on in the Southwest. and the stance of the government so far. So many people have posited or made their proposition that the federal government is somewhat tilting towards the favor of the Fulanese and headsmen because of their little or no statement about, indicting or probably even faulting them for insecurity in these regions, as we've mentioned. And then some people are saying that, no, we're just trying to be too critical of the government. And one of the persons who believe that the government have been quiet for a long time about the issues of the Fulanese and headsmen in the country is Samuel Otom. And then you would think that other governors would call him to caution, understanding how sensitive his position is and how statements coming from such a person would incite people around his region or his jurisdiction and people outside as well who admire him. Now, the president is trending, yes, because a lot of people are asking the question, what has the presidency done so far to mitigate the issue between herders and community members within different regions? What has the presidency done so far to, talk about the bandits, especially the ones who are now repentant because of the Gumi who is going around, trying to preach to them about repentance and dropping their arms? And people are saying, how come, we can be diplomatic with bandits and, people are just bad elements generally. And then there is no diplomacy applied to either stem or calm the nerves of IPOB and their agitation. Rather, they were prescribed. So do you think this is gradually turning into something that we may likely not be able to control in the nearest future? Because we're seeing pockets of incitement here, there, and everywhere. On social media, it's bonkers because a lot of people already taking stands and making statements that are not civil at all. Some of them even making hasty generalization about categorizing a whole region or a whole tribe or ethnic group under the guise of, bandits or killer headsmen or even criminals generally or even terrorists, yes? And then it makes it look like we're further even severing the ties of the country rather than looking for a solution.
Well, this is just one of many statements that have been coming out around the same matter, even if some of them have tried to not throw all their hearts in and pour all their minds out. It's just like you have your elder brother when we're kids. Maybe your father is around or your mother is around, and you're playing with another child. Everybody's trying to make you feel good because once you get pissed off or angry, if they try to beat you or something spoils and is against you, your mother is around to fight for you. It's been looking like that with the case of the headsmen. Now, I sat down. That was the day before yesterday, and I thought to myself, if actually the IPOP thing, the president was, let's say, a man from the southeast, would the IPOP fight and the headsmen case, would they be at the level where they are now, where nobody wants to? I mean, the IPOP guys have been seen as a terrorist group, But for the headsmen, yes, they are business people, and it's not exactly the same case, like I would always say, But it seems like, despite the negativities, they've killed more people. Even including the IPOB members who have died, if you count all of them together and the things they've burnt.
Wait, who has killed more people? Who has killed more people?
The case of headsmen in different regions has led to more deaths and more rapes and more problems
than what we have with the IPOB. But with the IPOB movement, you know that it's threatening national unity. It's somewhat causing a split, which is, of course, detrimental to the stability and unity of the country, which is also a very severe problem.
I pointed out the fact that it's not exactly the same situation, in that these people are fighting for something different. They're fighting for maybe freedom or something like that, even though they are not going about it with the best of ways and intentions these days. But these other people are probably looking for more ways to gain access to your lands, and sometimes we don't even know what their problems are exactly. So, but for Samuel Otom, a man who in 2015 won the elections, April 2015, under the All Progressives Congress, just in case we are forgetting, And in 2018, around July, August or thereabout, Otto moved from APC then to PDP. I mean, he's a man from the grassroots. Back in those days when he used to be with the All People's Party, treasurer for the party back in those days, he's a man who knows it through and through, and a Benue man now to the core, and understands the politics, of not just the middle belt now, but even a little bit of the north, because of he has dined both in the in the parties that you want to call fringe parties, National Party of Nigeria, National Center Party, NCP, then to All People's Party, then to PDP, now to APC, and even returning back to PDP. So he understands it. And before he left in 2018, it was not exactly the problem. The problem then was internal party crisis. But we've moved on from those kind of issues, and Benue State has been one of the worst hit states when it comes to the issues of the herdsmen and the negative issues we had around banditry, because at this point, it's difficult to separate. It's difficult to separate the bandits, the herdsmen, and even though the Mieti Allah Association is for cattle breeders, but most times when we have people who are purportedly rearing cows, fighting some villages or killing people, we just assume, because there's no other way of defining it. No, though I'm trying to draw the line now between banditry and the herdsmen.
I think it's a good thing that you mentioned that for a governor such as the Benue State governor, he should understand how sensitive this matter is really. And the fact that he should also understand that certain statements that he make would not help easing the tension within his state or even around the Middle Belt region. So you want to believe that for a man that exposed, as mentioned, and a man who has first-hand experience of what this can be or how detrimental it can be for his state and for the region, then he probably should have traded with caution with such statements. Really. Because he would expect that he would be pushing for diplomacy with the government, especially with curtailing the excesses of this herdsmen or probably the excesses of the bandits maybe within the region if they're now encroaching into the area. So some sort of carefulness would be expected of a person like that. But away from the governor now, do you think that the president is doing enough to stem or even cool the situation around, communities and headsmen clash, as well as, the whole allegations bordering on the ethnicity, the Fulanese, that is? Do you think he's doing enough? Because people think, yes, because people think that his quietness or his slow response or reaction sometimes is pointing towards the fact that he may likely be favoring these people, even though some other people from other regions think that they are doing, wrong.
Well, I'll try to see it from all the angles, if you permit me. First, for Samuel Otom, Onizi is the head that wears the crown. And if thousands of people have been killed in Benue State, I even have a report on my hand, an investigative report of numbers and issues that have been raised between 2007 and 2018 and even 19, when this farmers and the herdsmen clash has been going on. At times, even the herdsmen come out to defend themselves and saying, okay, we're just carrying our cattle, and they just, reacted and we, lynched on them. Excuses that are very, very weak and faint. So it's not very easy to just keep quiet. It's not very easy to cry and feel the pains of your people being murdered, and all you do is romance the situation. It's not very easy. But coming to the president now, it's always easy to sit here and say, okay, ban all the herdsmen, send them back to there. But there's something we have to understand. Some of the cattle that are being reared in these parts of the world, the south, the middle belt, the southeast, the southwest, some of those cattle are owned by indigenes from that particular place. What they just do basically is hire people who know how to do it. It's just like you being a businessman. Let's say you want to do business around the waterways and you're not from that region, you know nothing about it. The best people you employ are people who know how to move around with the issues around the water. So just in case they need to swim or something, maybe opening a fishing industry or something like that. So I think that's one thing we have to be clear about. So when you just say, okay, if you want to say the Cattle Rearers Association should be disbanded or something, it's something that has to be done with some sort of intelligence, because there are lots of factors involved. Now, the economy of that particular state is also something else. Now, you don't get to buy meat directly from the north. These things are here already. Just go to the market and you pay cash. They kill it for you and move on with your whatever you want to do with the meat, or if you're a meat butcher or something. So if they decide, okay, they're going to say, okay, I am Etiala Association dissolved, headsmen, we don't want to see you around these places, then it's going to also be a little bit detrimental to that sector of the economy of every state. But here is what we can do. It has to be guided. Like what the Southwesterners are doing, as much as some people have come out to say, no, it's against the rights of, I think it makes sense. It makes too much sense. Now, here is why I would say that. Now, you're in a particular place. We are not in the 20th century, or even the, we are not in the 18th century, which is even of recent, or even the first or second century of our lives as a human race. So you can't just be using your cattle to interrupt my own business. As a matter of fact, I should sue you in civilized climes. I will sue you to court and you pay me for some damages, because the fact that you have cattle does not mean I cannot rear my crops, and your cattle then invade. So the idea of, okay, no more open grazing or something, it is smart. Now, I was looking at the United States and I asked myself, don't they eat meat in the United States? And, there's this channel that Wealth uses to confuse me at times when she tunes in that channel, food channel. Now, I'm always seeing them, I even call it waste, the way they deal with meats and all those things, which means it's present there in the States. But there's a proper way of managing this thing. There's a proper way of managing it, so you don't have, there's a ranch. There's a ranch for it.
But the issue with the ranching and the issue with getting places where, these people can actually settle with their cattle is also a problem.
Well, I think it is not really fair to give people my own land to rear their own cattle. Except you're a businessman, you buy land and rear your cattle.
We will continue this conversation after the news in 60, so do stay tuned.
Today's news in 60.
More Bodu's Ebony Live films have signed a 2-year first-look deal with Sony Television Pictures International Production Division. The deal, which follows an initial 3-year partnership, will see Sony Television Pictures get an exclusive first-look on all Ebony Live scripted television projects developed within 2 years. The Bolanle Austin Peters directed film is reportedly based on police brutality on the backdrop of the #EndSARS protest. Bolanle Austin Peters has confirmed she is currently working on a new feature film titled Palava. Nigerian singer African China has released photos and videos of his newly completed mansion. The music veteran took to his Instagram page on Thursday, February 4, 2021, where he shared photos and videos of the edifice. Tenny announced her debut album, Wonderland. Davido is set to feature on the album. On January 4, 2020, Nigerian superstar Davido took to his Twitter page to reminisce about the night that Tenny chased him down the traffic so he could feature on her upcoming debut album.
Today's news in 60.
Ladies and gentlemen,
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. This is still today's hustle. Wisdom, you were saying something about giving your settlement or giving your land to someone so they can ranch. That's where the problem is. I would allow you make that statement again so that I can take you up on it anyway.
Okay. What I said was, you said that the problem is getting the cattle rearers, now the headsmen,
getting settlements in different regions for them.
Now here's the thing. You have your business, I have my business. You cannot use your business to interrupt my business. If you want a land to graze, you buy a proper land and graze with the land.
Now, here's the thing.
You don't tell me to just give you my land so you can have a settlement.
No, hold on. If government from this region comes with this argument that, you know what, we cannot give you free land for you to ranch or even graze around it for a certain amount of time. What you have to do is pay, because these lands belong to either the state government or certain persons who probably have lands that lay fallow around. Now, that's a better argument. Coming to say that, you know what, maybe the federal government or people responsible for the association who would be allowing for cattle herders to come around to this region to graze would come in and say, you know what, for a certain amount of time, what you need to do is you pay a certain amount of money that would allow for you to use a certain, area or location for you to graze, and grow your livestock, whatever. Yeah, your livestock. And then after a while, it's either you renew such payment or you leave. Now, that's how you get solutions for this problem.
Exactly.
Not simply ruling out the fact that you cannot allow for them to settle or have their livestock grown within the region.
See, you're making sense, and we are almost speaking from the same angle, even if there's a little bit of a difference. Now, you see, if the state governments bring out, although I've not been at the center of all the meetings, that's even if we've had that kind of meeting, because what we heard is that state government should lease out or just give out lands freely for ranches in different parts of the country. Now, nobody said, because what I mean is, we have the property agents. They come here most times to advertise. Go and buy a land. Buy a proper land. Set up a ranch. If you cannot set up a ranch in River State, set up in Bayelsa. Whatever you can afford, wherever you can afford to set up a land as a cattle breeder, a senior cattle rearer in maybe the north or in River State, you buy your own land and set it up. I think it is really unfair. Maybe it's the first time you're throwing this question to me. It is really unfair to tell me to just give you my land. I should stop farming and give it to you so you can graze in my land. Then at the end, I buy the cow from you or I buy the goat from you. It doesn't make sense.
All right.
It doesn't make sense, really.
All right, then let's quickly move on now because of time, yes? When we open the phone lines, you tell us if the federal government have been reacting or giving the right solutions to the problem of herders and community owners in the country. And also not to forget that why he was also trending is because of people's view on, repentant bandits and repentant bad elements generally, especially in the north. And people who are saying that there are other people who deserve dialogue as well, such as groups, what's it called? IPOB deserves dialogue other than being just prescribed like that. But then let's quickly move on now and talk about the federal government extending the tenure of the IGP by extra 3 months. Yesterday, when the news broke, it was really something to talk about, yes. We're talking about the fact that, before the expiration or the elapse of the tenure of the IGP, I'm thinking that the government, together even with the current IGP, would have done enough homework or enough preparation to either prepare the person who would be taking over just so they don't distort the plan or strategies already on ground in the fight against insecurity in the country. So do you think that it is somewhat necessary to extend the IGP's tenure by 3 months? Or, as the president would put it, it's purely his prerogative to either choose to extend, remove, or even appoint anybody to take up that particular position?
Well, the defense has always, or their defense has always been that we have some challenges facing us, and they feel it will not always be, or it might not be that smart to take out the IGP at the moment. There are rumors flying around about who might be taking over, and we hear that some DIGs might have to retire in the process, but that's not really clear now. It's rumors, like I said. But for Mohammed Adamu, to the president, he's one man that is very smart and probably from his own angle knows his job.
Now, his retirement, as I said yesterday, does not mean that he probably would not be functioning or giving advice, because now he would be coming from the angle of advice, since he's retired. His retirement doesn't necessarily distance him from the fight against insecurity. He's still actively involved, but just not the IGP.
Well, it's not going to be that easy. It's just like telling me that we'll be appointing a new head of a particular body or a new president, and you'll be sitting at home as a former president to guide him,
Advice. No, it's just like what we see happen. It's just like what we see happen.
Advice is something you choose to take or you choose to leave.
Now, if he is that important, I'm thinking that whatever advice he brings, especially if they're good enough with helping the fight against, insecurity and also building the Nigerian police force, then it will be taken. It probably would not be disposed like every other person's advice or contributions will be. So extending his tenure when he can actually still be probably involved to an extent, in helping out with the situation of insecurity, while the person who would be now appointed works on the strategies already on ground, or even revitalizes or changes whatever needs to be changed, does not change anything. It doesn't make him less, active, or make him, no. It doesn't make him less useful.
Well, it does a little bit, because the man who sits on the saddle, who wears the crown, understands how it pinches and where it also pains him is, inside his shoes. So ordinarily, if you take out Mohamed Adamu and bring in someone else, now Adamu has been here for a while. Adamu understands the situation. He knows the enormity of the task that is facing the police at the moment. Let's not forget, it was under him we had the NSAS issues. And he was one man who was in quote. At that point when they were bringing in some music artists like Davido, the young men who were in quotes now, the frontliners, Faust, he was at the forefront, in that dialogue, and has an idea of what it means, in quotes, to probably feel the pains of the issue. And even though he has not been really for some people, he has not been really that efficient in dealing with it. So I think maybe that's where, remember, I'm not defending that they are keeping him for 3 months. I'm only saying this is their defense and what they put out there.
But is the defense good enough is the question.
Reason. No, the thing now is if you don't have somebody coming in, leadership is not a very easy thing to just sit down and discuss. If you don't have somebody who you feel is ready to do the job, you as a leader, you should be able to, you don't just follow for a sensitive position.
There are people.
For a sensitive position, you don't just look at
there are people in the hierarchy under the IG. Under the IG of police,
yes,
who probably would be following him step by step with the fight, because he's not the only one who would be fighting against insecurity and helping to build the Nigerian police force.
You've not gotten my point. Now, the president is saying 3 months. He's not saying that he's giving him a lifetime, or maybe stating my tenure is over. Now, within that 3 months, the president will probably analyze the people who are to take over.
So why is it taking an extra 3 months when we had ample time before now to be able to analyze or make proper preparations for the retirement of the IGP?
Maybe that's where you might blame the president. Maybe he was not really too intentional about it and did not start looking at the matter critically from maybe November, when almost as a sitting president, that in so time Adamu's tenure would be over. Maybe he wasn't prepared for it. And at this point now, to just say, okay, the next people in line, within 1 week we have decided it will be Zaina or it will be this person coming in. Because like I said, I found rumors that some DIGs might have to resign for the real person who they want to actually take over the job. So let's just, I feel we should just be patient. It's not like if they bring in the new person, all of a sudden, within 3 months, everything will become super good. So let's just give him time, or give him that 3 months.
It's just following constitutional guidelines. If the laws are there, it must be abided by. But then let's quickly move on now, Wisdom. On Wednesday, we were talking about street trading. We somewhat put it into our conversation, and we're asking the question, are we really going to ever get to the point where we completely eradicate street trading, tax force or not? Now, you would notice that the paramount ruler of Rumaholu community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State had debunked allegations that indigents of his community have allocated road space for illegal street trading. Now, some 2 days ago, we had our correspondent go around there and have people, talk to us about what goes on around that Rumaholu area and why we still see, despite the tax force presence, we still see people who indulge in street trading. And some of them even said that, the community owners or indigents in the community actually abate such. So apparently, it's not like, they're not alternative markets for them. A lot of them are even store owners and shop owners, if you must. But then they still prefer to come on the streets to trade. So again, the question, do you think we'll be able to really implement street trading? Because now it is now a matter of changing the mentality of the ordinary trader who thinks that his market or his target audience is seen along the streets, other than staying at a stall or shop or designated market area that the government gives.
I'm trying to really get your question clearly, but
if we'll be able to eradicate street trading is the question.
It will be difficult, Wealth. Now, the street trading in Rumaholu is what you would call the what do you call it now, of Rumokoro. The fact that Rumokoro is down is what has increased. Ordinarily, yes, there is street trading in Rumaholu, but the fact that Rumokoro has been down and the flyover issues, the ban by the governor rather, is what actually increased the number of street traders in Rumaholo.
But the paramount ruler made mention of the fact that they are provided market areas for these traders, even in this area.
Well, there was a day we discussed this particular issue, and we had to go to the street to get Vox Pops, and I think that was on the task force that were brought in to actually reduce street trading and the issues that come with it. And I told you something. I said, it's very difficult to tell a man who sells 10 bags of pure water in a particular location to go to a place where he sells only 1 bag a whole day.
No. Here's the thing.
It will be very challenging.
If the traders come to terms with the place where they're supposed, or designated place or area where they're supposed to trade, now the people, the buyers, the markets that they come out to look for would definitely adjust to it as well.
No,
I mean, if your target market understands that you're no longer going to be on the street trading whatever it is you sell, that you're going to be here where it is designated for you to, they would come to you, because all these things that you sell are relevant or even necessities to your target market.
But it's not that easy.
No, I think it's just the idea or the mentality that surrounds the traders and even the buyers.
What I think more is that the people who are trying to create places for them, like Ezenweli, they should actually think more. You don't take them to. I think this particular one is even close. But regularly, what we used to see is that you take these people far from. Now, the fact that they stay on this road is because of people who are driving past, not people who are living around Rumaholo. That's not why they are staying on the road. It's because people are driving past that place. Cars are stopping. People are coming down. Now, I remember the last time, some time ago when I was around there, I stepped down immediately and I got some fruits. For the person I was going to see. I got some fruits for them. Ordinarily, if their shop was located in a distant place, I'll probably not even think about it because I had no plan to buy anything like that. But because I saw it, I said, okay, let me just get this. So what I think is, as much as it's not nice, it's not good for our streets that they should be standing there, but they must find ways to create avenues that are closer to the road. And don't tell some of these people to rent shops. It will not work. Because ordinarily, a man who is selling orange or a woman who is doing orange business of 5,000 naira cannot rent a shop of 120,000 naira or even 200,000 naira, as the case may be. So as much as we are trying to reduce illegal trading or even street trading, we must also try to put ourselves in the position of these street traders and what they actually have to go through. So if you're creating whatever you're creating, it should still be close to that area. It might be inside. I talked about the one at Chuba. Shift it a little bit inside. But let it be that whoever is still passing there can, at a glance, still spot these people and use their foot. Maybe they'll need to walk down there to get what they need. But if you put them at a particular location,
if the government gives them a location, the target audience would come to terms with where they would go to get whatever it is they want to get, and market will still go on, trade will still go on for these people. But we'll open the phone lines now and have your contributions in all of this. We told you that the hashtag Buhari is trending on Twitter, and we told you why, obviously. And then we asked the question, do you think that the federal government is reacting enough to the issue of banditry and people's talk about having proscribed IPOB while with having diplomatic talks and trying to sway bandits away from carrying arms and repenting and becoming good citizens and indigents within their jurisdiction? We asked that question: is the federal government doing enough? Is the federal government doing enough? And then we talked about the extension of by 3 months for the IGP of police, and we asked the question: is this not completely unnecessary, because we had ample time to have decided whatever it is we're trying to fix in these 3 months being extended? Do you think that the federal government just deliberately somewhat wants to just get on the nerves of some Nigerians, or pretty much is excusable the extension by 3 months for the IGP? And lastly, we asked, are we going to finally or ever see a complete eradication of street trading, understanding that a lot of these traders do not want to come to terms with the fact that they should be at a designated area, maybe because they think that their target market can only be found and approached on the streets, and the target markets as well not coming to terms with the fact that they can actually get whatever they want in an orderly manner, especially in a designated area for the sellers. 0817 000951 or 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I'm Noble from Elias.
Welcome, Noble.
Let me go with this personal issue. Just like tried to explain, the governor provide land.
Noble, I don't know. I think your line is breaking.
But I'm hearing you.
But we can hear you, but not very clearly. So please call right back, okay? Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Wisdom, good afternoon.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
My name is Engineer Joe. I'm calling you from Romola.
You're welcome.
Wisdom, you have made my day today. In fact, you spoke my mind today. Let me take on the herdsmen first. Now, well, let me ask you. The right to live in any part of the country is a fundamental right. It's where that's your right stops. It's where my own starts. Yes, because you cannot come and then annex what I have suffered and accumulated for my own family and for my own children and for my generation. You destroy it within a twinkle of an eye because you are doing your own personal business. Nobody takes that.
Of course, that's why we're asking what is the solution. Can they not get a designated area where they either pay with agreements that they would be there for a certain amount of time and then leave, or even renew it when the time expires?
You have spoken well. Now, let me tell you, you were asking about Samuel Otom, whether he will be dealing with the federal government. You are seeing daily your people being killed. Somebody at that position, as the executive governor of a state, your people are being slaughtered, their eyes removed, and you say he will go to Abuja and clap with the president. Nobody does that. I like his perseverance. I like his courage. I like his brave attitude.
Do you? Okay, can I ask you a quick question? Can I ask you a quick question? Do you think that Samuel Otom would have sounded the way he is sounding now if the current administration were led by the PDP, the party where he's brought under?
Now, Buchi, let me answer you this question so that you will lay that one to rest. Samuel Otom already was in APC.
Yeah,
but now he is under the PDP. If he were still under the APC, do you think that he would have made the same statement?
He was under APC. And 2018, because of this crisis in Benue State, that the APC-led government was showing lackadaisical attitude, and the president was showing a nonchalant attitude over resolving this issue between Yesman and his people. Then he had to move to PDP. Yes, because they would have even denied him ticket in APC.
All right.
So the man had to show courage. That one apart. Well, let me tell you the solution. I have said this in 95.1, that the solution is what? The main issue here in South about herdsmen is because the fear of annexation, the fear of colonization, the fear that if I give these people my land, their attitude is that in nearest time, they will destroy my culture, they will annex the place and take over the whole place. And then what is the solution? The solution is this. Governors should create companies in form of what? Ranching, and then give strict conditions that, look, those who are going to work in the ranches should live alone, shouldn't live with their family. They shouldn't make it a form of settlement where people will come and settle, or rather like a company whereby these Fulani people whose business is for to rear cattle go into the ranch, do the business, and go away. Don't live there with your family, so that tomorrow there won't be any room for annexation.
All right, Engineer Joe.
Inspector General of Police.
No. Okay, you have just 1 minute, quickly.
Yes, for the Inspector General of Police, you have to be a Nigerian first before you become a president or before you take any political position. The tenure of the Inspector General of Police is not my issue, but rather him not being a civil servant again. He has served his complete 35 years, and that is where his service ended completely. It has nothing to do with tenure. So the president should have, by December, looked at the time. This man is retiring when? 1st February 2021. I need to prepare for somebody to take over.
All right.
The president is just passing to the gallery. As far as I'm concerned, he's not doing well.
Engineer Joe, thank you for your contribution. Let's listen to someone else. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon, Welch. Obina, I greet you. I'm Obina.
Welcome, Obina.
Thank you, my sister. Do you know that what I'm afraid about this person, the presidency and president of Nigeria, that they have backing. Because if one of the governors from the Western states wants this time come out and say, please come out from the bush, come and live like other people and still graze their cattle, and you see presidency attacking them. And these people have been taking over people's farm, raping girls, killing people, commit a lot of atrocity. But currently, under President Muhammad Buhari, they are not doing anything. They are not interested. What they are interested is the cow. Like the cow is more important than the human being.
So apparently the government is not reacting enough.
And the problem I have, the governors, they are powerless because, for example, the governor of Rivers State said that he's not in charge of police, Air Force, Navy, Army. It's only the federal government is the commander-in-chief. He is just maybe like a skeleton standing.
But you know, obviously the governors are not completely powerless, especially if you look at what happened in Ondo and Oyo states, respectively. You saw that the government came together and the Southwest government came together and decided that, okay, this is what we're going to do, and, you know, regulations that they would have to abide by.
My sister, if not the wisdom they have using their National Assembly to stand for this Omoteku, the Fulanis in the Kaaba will not allow them.
Well, you would say the bad Fulanis. You know, whenever we say the Fulanis, it feels like every Fulani is, you know, wrong at this point in time.
No, it's not like that. The only problem I have that federal government of Nigeria, led by Muhammad Buhari, is maybe practicing what they call tribalism. They are not interested in other people's affairs. Let me tell you.
All right, Obina.
Finally, what happened to the Southeast governor and the federal government? That is why the Southeast governors are afraid to stand for any security. That's why they can throw them away and bring this Eastern Security Network, and it has come to stay.
The Eastern Security Network cannot stand because it is not backed by either the government or just hold on now. It's by a proscribed group. Come on, think about it. 95.1 FM. Wealth Wilson, what's your name?
Good afternoon. My name is Promise. I'm calling from LLM.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let me discuss the issue of settlement of the Fulani and the herdsmen. How they settle and how they cooperate their friends and now. In LLA, where I came from, there is a settlement there. They have occupied the place there. And they are now terrorizing, destroying all the crops in my place. And nobody is saying anything about it. And I know that is the one the federal government likes. That is one human being likes seeing other ethnic group coming to your place to destroy your crops, and there is nothing you can talk about it, and you are saying we have presidency.
You do know that community leaders as well can ensure that these herders are being their activities are also being curtailed. So I think it is government at all levels who would ensure for the safety and protection of its people, even though we understand that the federal government has, you know, premium power on that particular matter.
Now listen to me. All ethnic all stakeholders, the agitating is not working. Nothing is working. It's like a water pour on the back of a dog and all that. It doesn't work. They have used the instrument of the ruling class, the army, the navy, the police, everywhere because they are there. Have you seen any Fulani man in the police station where they lock him? How many days he will stay there? It doesn't work in this country. Now let me tell you, the president have given the IGP 3 months and all that. Even if we talk today and talk tomorrow, it will not change it. We have a president that doesn't have a listening ear. The 3 months that he's giving will not kill us. Even if he give 1 year, we will not die. But nothing will change if we talk today and talk tomorrow, my sister.
All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Hello, my sister. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. Noble?
Yes, I'm Noble.
All right, welcome back.
Let me just like what you're saying about Benue State governor. Remember,
if it can either Benue State or so, if order on this estimate, the killer one, to vacate the state. It keeps a security man over there told him physically that he don't have power to do it. Then if you give order, who is going to enforce the order? Is it not police people? And then the same police people is under presidency.
I think that was the issue with the Ondo state government, giving an ultimatum for the headsmen to leave the forest reserve, not the state.
No, this one happened in the last 2 years or so, when this killing was much in Benue State. I remember vividly. And he talk about it. He can't come to my place. I told you something you will do. You won't do it. Remember in the north, they are destroying people's business there for selling alcohol. They don't want alcohol. Drug or alcohol, they will destroy it because it is against their own there. But in my own area, there are things you do which I don't like. But if I tell you to stop it, not even for you not to stop, just please mind their own. Don't use your own to spoil my own. Then you will query me. Then you expect the governor of the state to keep calm. Don't go to Abuja and smile because see, my sister, maybe if something happened to you, you will know how difficult it is. Maybe you are saying it because you are in a radio or you're conducting.
All right, no, but we're out of time. We're out of time.
Okay.
All right, thank you. I'll just quickly read this particular message. This one says, well, you see, concerning the IGP, it is clear that this APC is not the right administration. Is that what you want to say? Excellent from Omagwa. Melody in report says, Wealth, are you aware that the almighty APC has once prescribed to the British government, yet it ended up producing the likes of Mandela, Desmond Tutu, etc.? It says, if the ECN, that's the Eastern Security Network, won't stand, go and stop them. Well, apparently, thank God you know that they've been prescribed anyway, and then it's not even allowed anywhere, not even by law, not backed by any law whatsoever, whether from the region or even in the country. So I don't know how it wants to stand, Melody. But hopefully you help it stand by unprescribing the group. But right now we have to go for the news update at 2. When we come back, we'll be looking at the statement of the governor to the APC-led administration. And we will be looking at, the performance of the PDP here in the state. And if such statement does not also apply to the Rivers PDP.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. A human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Mike Osekweme, has said the extension of the tenure of the Inspector General of Police, Mohammed Adamu, is unlawful and goes against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Osekweme San, in a television interview monitored from Port Harcourt, said an IGP is not supposed to serve for more than 35 years after service. He advised the President, Muhammadu Buhari, to withdraw the extension of the IGP and summon the Police Council to appoint one of the 7 AIGs. He finally urged the government to establish state and local government policing.
Withdraw the appointment of Mr. IG Lieutenant Adamu. Call your police council, and then meet and appoint from one of the serving AIGs. And by the way, they should undergo an examination so that the best will come out. Then we should begin in our constitutional amendment to break down this elephantine Nigerian police force. We need state police force, local government police, community policing, as you have it in America.
The paramount ruler of Rumo Holu local community in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State has debunked the allegations that indigents of his community have allocated roadside spaces for illegal street trading. His Royal Highness Eze Bekweleweli, in an interview with our correspondent Sadra Kenneth, said he has put up measures to move the traders off the road, condemning the disobedience to government's directive. Ezeweli added that the leadership of the Youth and the Community Development Chairman of the community will have no choice but to forcefully drive the traders off the road. The paramount ruler of Rumaholu, Eze Bekweli in Obiakwa local government area of River State, have threatened to report illegal activities of OSPAC members in his community. Eze Bekweli, who made this known in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, said OSPAC has no business in arresting or taking justice into their hands. He, however, stated that the responsibility of the security outfit is to ensure that robbery and social vices are being reduced. As he said, it is the duty of the paramount ruler of the community to protect lives and properties of his people. The Rivers State Police Command have confirmed that it raided the camp of Akpo Ospak in Rumalumini community in Obiakwa local government area of the state, following a petition of the torture and attempted murder of one Clifford Woko. The spokesman of the command, Namdi Omoni, who confirmed this to our correspondent, said 3 members of the local vigilante were arrested and have been transferred to the State Criminal Investigation Department for investigations. Omoni, who is the superintendent of police, said that those who are listed in the petition should make themselves available for investigations, adding that the command will no more tolerate misconduct from members of the local vigilante groups. Meanwhile, the Federal Road Safety Corps has said every tricycle rider ought to own a driving license. Rivers State Sector Commander of the FRSC, Corps Commander Salisu Galadochi, in an interview with our correspondent Tifanaya Obemendekwe, said the FRSC is creating awareness for the tricycle riders as most of them are unaware. Sector Commander said that the FRSC will commence checking the activities of the tricycle riders in line with the state government's directive regulating their operations in the state. On a foreign scene, South Korean Trade Minister Yo Myung-hee has withdrawn her bid to lead the WTO, World Trade Organization, leaving former Nigerian Finance Minister Ngozi Okejiwela as the only remaining candidate for the job. Reports say Yo made the decision after discussions with the United States and other major nations. The withdrawal comes after dozens of former U.S. government officials urged President Joe Biden to endorse Okejiwela after Trump administration blocked her selection. The opposition halted the selection process because the WTO decisions are made on the basis of a consensus of its members. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap on the running water. Avoid touching your face in high-contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wealth Wilson, and thank you for listening. To stay tuned as today's hustle continues shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
There is a vacancy for a vibrant marketing officer with some knowledge of media buying and prospecting. You must be capable of thinking outside the box and very detailed on how to sell a brand. Years of experience, a definite plus. Send your CV to newcareer95@gmail.com on or before the 7th of February. A talk station in Port Harcourt is hiring a male on-air personality. To be qualified, you must understand format, style, and objective of a talk radio. You must be up to date with current affairs and possess research skills to ensure accuracy of information, and you must be 30 years and above. Interested candidates should send their CV and a 2-minute demo to newcareer95@gmail.com. Deadline for application is February 13th, 2021.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If you say you're a
slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian constitution. Rob is philosophical.
You spot the difference now?
ASA radio station determined to walk the talk with you. We are tweaking our programs and presentations to expand our conversations and views. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2, we bring to you dedicated programs on ICT and tech, health, business, and education. We will continue to grow and accommodate more scopes to ensure more people are heard. We remain your premium talk, news, and sports station, Port Harcourt.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
If Nigerians are not happy, what is the expected result they intend to get? Obviously, Nigeria will want APC government not to govern in 2023. So obviously, it cannot tell me with this kind of performance why PDP will not win. It will be difficult. So I believe that Nigerians are now known that they have made a mistake and they want to correct the mistake. The translator has come out to say it is the worst that they have ever seen. So it's not we speaking now. The word has spoken that this government has not done anything in terms of corruption and transparency. What you see is being vindictiveness. Today, if I want to leave PDP now and go to APC, I will no longer be corrupt. But the moment I remain in PDP, I'm corrupt. So corruption is based on the party you belong to, and that is their own definition of corruption. And that is why everybody is disappointed. Not only corruption, this country has never been divided the way it has been divided under APC. This country has never been insecure like this before. And that's why I say, when you have an old man who tells lies at home and he has children, the children will say, daddy.
All right, if you listened carefully, that was the governor of Rivers State, Governor Nyesom Wike. He was talking about the state of Nigeria. The Rivers State governor rubbished the anti-corruption war of the federal government. He said the latest ranking of Nigeria as 146th most corrupt country in the world, based on the recently published Transparency International Corruption Index report, was indicative that the APC administration claims on fighting corruption has been misleading all this while. The Rivers State governor stated this after the inspection of the greater interchange and underpass being constructed by the governor of Adamawa State, Amadu Fintiri-Nyola. He added that the inability of the APC to tackle insurgency, banditry, corruption will compel Nigerians to vote out the party in 2023. I don't know if we should play that again, Wisdom.
Yeah, sure, it would help. So it will look like you're quoting him out of context.
All right, just listen again.
If Nigerians are not happy, what is the expected result they intend to get? Obviously, Nigeria will want APC government not to govern them in 2023. So obviously, it cannot tell me with this kind of performance why PDP will not win. It will be difficult. So I believe that Nigerians are now known that they have made a mistake and they want to correct the mistake. The Transparency has come out to say it is the worst that they have ever seen. So it's not we speaking now. The word has spoken that this government has not done anything in terms of corruption and transparency. What you see is being vindictiveness. Today, if I want to leave PDP now and go to APC, I will no longer be corrupt. But the moment I remain in PDP, I'm corrupt. So corruption is based on the party you belong to, and that is their own definition of corruption. And that is why everybody is disappointed. Not only corruption, this country has never been divided the way it has been divided under APC. This country has never been insecure like this before. And that's why I say, when you have an old man who tells lies at home, and he has children, the children will say, daddy.
Okay. And now, I'm pretty sure you got it all. You know, every single thing that I mentioned, I'm pretty sure you heard from the governor's mouth as well. Now, Wisdom, here's the thing. We won't waste any more, we won't waste time in analyzing this, because I'm pretty sure that a lot of people want to take a bite on this particular matter. So quickly, if we say the APC-led federal government should be pushed out come 2023, I don't know if you agree. You probably would state that in the course of your discussion. Now, do you think that the PDP in Rivers State does not deserve the same as well? From your own angle, in terms of development, in terms of integrity of the administration and even the party, because the party apparently has to take, a fair share, whether or not the government is doing good or bad. Now, do you think that the PDP in Rivers State, as compared to the federal administration, that's the APC, is deserving of the people's votes, or is deserving to be pushed out of office because maybe they haven't reached the expectation of the people? Now, at the federal level, Nigerians having the governor say that Nigerians do not feel the impact of the integrity and all of the promises made by the APC. And now here in the state, the people also saying that, the governor may be sectional with his diversification plan or developmental plan, which of course may actually mean that the expectations of the people are also not met. So do you think that the PDP in this is deserving of the same criticism that the governor has given the APC-led federal government?
Well, every government deserves criticism in areas where they have fallen short or even failed, so, and PDP or APC is no different. The governor of the state and even the president is no different, but when criticism starts going overboard, I think that's when the complaints start coming in. But ordinarily, every leadership must always attract criticism at some point. So yes, just as he sits there to criticize, it's just that we don't have a working opposition in Rivers State. Else, you would have been seeing regular maybe support or criticism for whatever the governor does.
We probably see criticisms, but they're not on a very loud scale.
No, we don't. The strong opposition in Rivers State, with all due respect to Labour Party, Accord Party, and the others, the more stronger opposition is the All Progressives Congress. And the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State is in a state of comatose at the moment, where you have them battling the issues of settling themselves. Even re-registration that is going on, they are even having issues of this faction saying we are not going to be part of it. It's against, and all that, and trying to still bring in some litigation. So the opposition have not had the time. You know, they've been kept busy. they've been busy fighting and checking themselves and trying to settle their issues while the governor has been going on with his own stuff. It's now rare. Maybe once in a while they criticize one thing here, maybe the 500
especially
million.
if it's really loud.
If it's really big, like the 500 million to Sokoto, you know, and some other things. But ordinarily, every sitting leadership would always go to the United States. The Democrats are leading, the Republicans would always criticize at some point.
Now, talking about the index by Transparency International, you would want to believe that part of the things that make up their conclusion or their perception on corruption for the country is transparency and accountability, especially for funds. Now, even when they were talking about the federal government and the fight against corruption and how, you know, they think that the federal government had not been transparent or accountable enough to certain things that went on, especially with the COVID-19 funds issued in the country. Let's bring it down here to Rivers State, where we have people who are talking about having to see, you know, the funds and the accountability of the government, especially with the disbursement of funds for several projects in the country. I said in the country, in the state. So do you think that the governor, just as he's pointing fingers to the federal government, are not being accountable or not being willing to, you know, fully put in their all in the fight against corruption in the country, that the governor as well has not, you know, shown so much good example, especially with accountability? Now, not talking about the mismanagement of funds, now just simply talking about the accountability of funds and transparency, so that people can tell, okay, put out this document, seeing that it's you know, a public document, especially with the budgets and monies allocated for, you know, the bridges and what have you. You know, a group had, you know, decided to sue the governor just so they can see the documents that contain
hinging on the Freedom of Information Act. Yeah.
So do you think that the governor, on the one hand, is, you know, overlooking his own lack of accountability and transparency and pointing fingers at the federal government at this point?
Well, I've heard what the governor said, and it might be that some part of it would have some truth to it against the federal government, especially some examples like the Transparency Index. Now, I don't want to go into the argument of Obi Ezekwesili being one of the co-founders of Transparency International. I mean, that was way back in 1993, and it's not only Nigeria that's on the list. But when it comes to Rivers State, it's even more challenging. You know, one thing I've seen in Rivers State is that because of the you want to say reduced vibrance of the opposition, some things have actually gone on under the radar. Now, the governor was saying something in reaction to people saying he gave out 500 million. He said, do they know my budget? How would they say I'm spending money that is not in the budget? Do they know my budget? How would they know if I made provision for it in the budget or not? You know, and the question is this budget actually out there with all the details and pickings? Has it been thrown out there? I mean, that's where we are going to sue them to court. That's where that statement was coming from. The fact that they felt this budget has not been put out there for everyone to see and actually make choices on. Now, the money that was received or retrieved to Rivers State, the over 70-something billion, that has also been causing some, in quotes, agitations and questions. And, you know, we've not gotten details or the exact details on how, or maybe if they've even started spending it, or how it's being spent, or how they plan on probably spending all. You know, it's always easy to just come and tell us you're going to spend this money on local projects, or maybe human capital development projects, you know. But ordinarily, we need to actually see the blow-by-blow account of how every single dime will be spent. And until we get to that level, we might just sit here and be talking about Buhari because everybody can see Buhari and everybody can. But even in our different states, using Rivers State now as a case study, even in this state, we need to know where this one you're spending, what part of the budget is it coming from? The 500 million given to Sokoto, what part of the budget is it coming from? You know, so, and all that. But until then, I cannot also sit here and tell you that these people are not corrupt, because if investigations also go in, you might end up seeing some skeletons in the cupboards. And that's how it's always been when it comes to our politicians.
Okay, you know what? We're going to quickly open the phone lines now, and then we get to talk about this particular issue. We're asking the question, do you think that with the criticism that we've seen come from the Rivers State government to the APC-led federal administration, do you think that the same thing applies here in Rivers State? Let's just get your reactions quickly. 0817-00000951 or 0810-9510-951. Text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962.
This is Today FM. Developing News. 95.1.
Reaching us now is a developing story. The Central Bank of Nigeria has ordered banks and other financial institutions to close customer accounts used in trading cryptocurrencies and other related transactions. In a circular seen by our news desk after circulating on social media this afternoon, the Nigerian bank regulator ordered deposit money banks, non-bank financial institutions and other financial institutions to identify persons or entities transacting in or operating cryptocurrency exchanges within their system and ensure that such accounts are closed immediately. The CBN has been long taking a hardline position against cryptocurrencies, which have become a major unit of commerce across the world in recent years. Joining us to discuss this is Mr. Michael Wago, head of ICT Today FM, and also a cryptocurrency enthusiast. Good afternoon to you.
Hi, good afternoon, Wet.
All right. So with this particular headline and the CBN clampdown on cryptocurrency in the country, what do you think would be the implications, especially understanding that it has become a major unit of commerce across the world in recent years?
Yeah, basically what it means is that most accounts, they said, like from the story that is there, it said the accounts that they use in trading Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, should be closed down. So it means you won't be able to buy crypto using your debit card. We have some apps like Luno and the rest where people get to buy cryptocurrency. And also, I think there was one time the federal government was saying something about trading, advising the youth to do trading, forex trading, and sort of.
Yes.
Yes, forex. Okay, most forex companies trade Bitcoin. So, and many people are really, really, really into this. So, saying you should close down an account, I wonder how and what you want to do that. You understand?
Okay.
I feel like even if it's something you want to regulate, you could say, okay, there should be no trading of cryptocurrency.
Okay.
But closing down an account that has been doing crypto, I don't think it's normal. I don't think it's...
All right. Also here in the studio is our correspondent, Mr. Chinedu Iwona. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, thank you. Well.
All right. So talk to us about this particular situation with the central bank and cryptocurrency accounts in the country.
Well, interestingly, this is not the first time the federal government, through the CBN, would be taking a position on cryptocurrency and the issues around it. Remember during the NSAS protest, some people's accounts were blocked. The allegation is that some people were funding the protests using crypto.
Okay.
And actually, cryptocurrency is also used to fund terrorism across, borders. And so
and there are no check measures, especially
because there is no regulation,
CBN?
Basically, unlike the money bank, the normal cash banking activities that are regulated. Cryptocurrency is not regulated.
So
a lot of things go in, using that crypto. And so this is the CBN stepping up and saying, we don't yet understand how these things go. And for the meantime, which I believe, nobody should use this as far as Nigerian money bank is concerned.
All right. So apparently what the central bank is doing is trying to see how it can control or probably control measures or develop measures that can control the illicit funds transfer, especially used by cryptocurrency accounts.
Exactly, because you don't regulate it. You don't know how, terrorism is something that is worldwide, basically, and a lot of countries are battling with that. So we've been asking who is funding, for example, Boko Haram. Which bank are they making the transaction from?
Sorry,
I don't think it would be. Excuse me, I don't think it would be the normal bank. It's through crypto. This is what happened. This is one reason why
I wouldn't agree with that. You can't tell me Boko Haram are being funded by cryptocurrency. There's nothing there to prove that. Yes,
that's exactly. There's nothing there to prove because you don't know how.
Yeah,
if you understand, if you understand terrorism across borders, you know there are several means of funding, including cryptocurrency, which is not regulated. So this is the Central Bank of Nigeria. Like I said, we don't understand this type of trading using this currency. So for now, it's not. 2017 was even when they issued the one in the first time.
So wouldn't this affect persons who are already crypto enthusiasts in the country?
Close the accounts. Does it mean that the Bitcoin you have inside everything?
No, it's not possible. No,
it's gone.
Well, that's what you think. The implication you cannot.
You still have your money
as long as Nigeria is
concerned.
You cannot
trade using cryptocurrency.
Okay.
You can use it in Ghana maybe or Kenya maybe, but Nigerian banks cannot be involved right now. That's what it means. So anybody who uses that, the account should be closed down. And now there is a stiffer penalty for the bank or institutions that have refused, to implement this directive.
All right.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to Returns Market Investment Nigeria Limited, a financial home that has impacted life and meaning to many lives, homes, and companies with values using strictly the international capital trade market business for the past years and still counting in Nigeria. Returns Market Investment Nigeria Limited has succeeded in delivering prompt and reliable 10% monthly returns on investments for investors with a minimum startup capital of 300,000 naira only and a maximum capital of 100 million naira only. If you're looking for assured and reliable security for your funds and consistent delivery of returns on investment, think Returns Market Investments Nigeria Limited. Contact our office today at Returns House, number 33B, Rumola Stadium Link Road, after NMPC Filling Station, Rumola, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, or call us on 0815-518-9002 or visit www.returnsinvestmentsnigerialimited.com. Choose financial freedom. Choose Returns Market Investments Nigeria Limited.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
If you're just joining us, the developing story we had for you is that the Central Bank of Nigeria has ordered banks and other financial institutions to close customer accounts used in trading cryptocurrency and other related transactions. In a circular seen by our news desk after circulating on social media this afternoon, the Nigerian bank regulator ordered deposit money banks, non-bank financial institutions, and other financial institutions to identify persons or entities transacting in or operating cryptocurrency exchanges within their system and ensure that such accounts are closed immediately. The CBN has been long taking a hardline position against cryptocurrency, which has become a major unit of commerce across the world in recent years. So what we're going to do now is open the phone lines and get your reaction to this particular close on accounts by the CBN on cryptocurrency in the country, especially for crypto enthusiasts as well. What would be the implication of this particular move by the Central Bank of Nigeria?
Well, like we know, there are no much job opportunities for the youth in Nigeria. And I feel like cryptocurrency has really done a lot for youth in Nigeria in terms of providing for them. Most people I know, most of my friends are really into crypto trading. You understand? And they've done really well for themselves. You understand? So if you're doing this, I feel like even if you want to, I know there are some other countries that do not really accept cryptocurrency because of like Mr. Chinedu was explaining the security and stuff like that.
But do we see Nigeria tilting towards that? Because if this is the first measure and we've not been able to reach an alternative yet.
Well, you can't go into what you don't understand. That's what I feel. You just can't go into what you don't understand. The banking sector is even.
Okay. All right. But we do have an expert here, Honorable Prince Ikiloye. He deals with cryptocurrency and he thinks he has something to say concerning this developing story from the CBN. Hello, Prince. Yes, good morning. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Prince? Hello? Hello, can you hear? Well, I think we lost that connection. We'll try and see if we can get him back again, and then we'll ask him. But he was saying that what he thinks is going to be the problem will be for people who need to buy using
using their card.
Using Naira.
Yes,
So if it's Naira you want to use to get points, then you might have a problem.
Yes, exactly.
So for those of us who have been doing that in the past, what happens now?
If you've been then you have to look for an alternate way to get.
What are the alternatives?
They have some peer-to-peer sites where you can go and get cryptocurrency. But I know most of those sites. Me myself, I don't buy with Naira card like I was saying. I buy from all those peer-to-peer sites. But what they do is they link you up with someone that wants to sell Bitcoin, then you pay in Naira. But the only thing they do is you don't have to indicate that you're paying for cryptocurrency. This state it out there for you. Don't say you're paying for cryptocurrency. Just say you're paying for something else. That's all. So what you do, you pay the equivalent of what you want to buy in cryptocurrency in Naira. Then they fund your account for you.
So now that because what part of what the policy says is like that all those who are involved in it will be exposed. Like we need to know who is handling what account and all of that. I mean, in this case where you're coming up and saying I'm going to use a card and say I want to pay for these services, and I won't say it's cryptocurrency, but don't you think that this also exposes you, that they're going to find out truly what you're doing if this policy comes into play?
No. I don't. It won't expose you. There's no claim to show that you're really paying for cryptocurrency. At first,
hello, Prince. Can you hear us now? Okay. All right. Just one moment. Hello. I can't seem to hear you, unfortunately. Can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, good. We can hear you too now. So, I mean, you saw the policy. What do you think about it?
Well, for me, is this is going to affect a lot of people because cryptocurrency in other countries is thriving and is helping the youth. People who do not have a job right now because of cryptocurrencies, people are doing businesses online legally. So the policy, for me, I'm still shocked. I'm still reading it. I'm just saying it too. So that policy is going to hurt a lot of people because people are really benefiting and making money online through trading and investing in these cryptocurrencies.
All right. You said something earlier when you spoke to me. You said it will hurt a lot of people who need to buy their currencies using the Naira or going through the banks, right?
Yes, because there are exchanges that are doing business with Nigerian government, with Nigerian banks that are supposed to, you have to sell a bit. Let's say I have Bitcoin to sell, and you are going to block that person's account because that person is an exchange. How would the person convert the Bitcoin to Naira? So it's going to affect a lot. It's going to be difficult right now because how do you transfer your Bitcoin and how do you get back your cash if that is going to happen? Because most of these exchanges are Nigeria-owned exchanges and we do business with them.
Okay, Honorable Prince Akiloye, thank you so much. We'll get
Thank
back to
you.
you as the story continues to develop. It was good to hear from you. Hi. I think that as much as a lot of people are still studying what this is about, I don't know. I'm just thinking, did it have to do with what happened during the NSAS? Like, when they blocked the accounts that they were getting the funding for the NSAS protest. A lot of people said to do that, funding them through cryptocurrencies and some of these other financial institutions that operate differently. So do you think this is just to narrow down so we know who is getting what money? Let's not also forget that even if you want to relate it to NSAS, there's also another means for terrorists to fund terrorists. Some terrorists to also do that. So that's also another form of, funding terrorism. And if they're saying, look, we want to expose all of this so we know who's doing what at what time, will that be something wrong for a government to do?
Well, first of all, considering the fact that they're looking at national security, I do think that it's important, first of all, for them to understand the measures in which they can control or check what exactly goes on around their accounts. But that's just looking at national security. But then entirely closing the accounts and also understanding that, majority of the youths here in Nigeria seem to have, indulged this particular form of transacting. So it's somewhat... difficult.
What is not very clear now is if this is for the long term or maybe just for the interim so they can find out
measures to put in place.
Because the market is like
cryptocurrency exchanges within persons or entities transacting or operating cryptocurrencies within the...
I think we might be tilting towards some of the countries that do not allow exchanges
it's actually a market that is largely unregulated all over the world.
But the market itself started unregulated.
Yes, it means you can stay in the UK and if you don't want them to catch you for stealing money, you just buy cryptocurrency, deposit everything there, and you fly around for free as long as probably they don't see any fund in your pocket or something like that. I don't know if I'm making sense, but really, that's what it is, and I'm sure that's where the fear is coming from. But I don't know if Nigeria is really that much of a successful country that will be then regulating Bitcoin.
We're successful. The amount of money they steal here is... We're successful.
Like the man mentioned, it has helped, and even like Michael mentioned, has helped lots of youths who are not even doing anything. Don't forget, last year, the government came out, I think it was either Lai Mohammed, that they encourage youths to start doing Forex.
That was Lai Mohammed.
And crypto is a part of Forex. So I don't know if they do this.
I think the Forex, the kind of Forex, the foreign exchange that they're talking about will be those those that are validated by nations. Cryptocurrency is owned by no nation, so I don't think that will be what they'll be on this form for terrorists, for other people. I will totally be in support that there should be a clampdown, even if it means my 2 naira.
But don't you think that with a government that thinks that this particular medium is giving its youth largely on
professing alternatives, there's farming, there's
but globally, I think it's something the world needs to come together. We have over 8,000 coins.
And some people bought coins, and those coins have not...
Exactly. It has not got into anywhere.
Michael would know about those.
So yes, I hear every time I get these messages, this coin just came out. Please just buy into it. It will grow, you become rich. So if particularly
Michael would know about these coins that don't move.
So if we don't sit down as a planet, not just a Nigerian thing now, maybe the world leaders, let's find a way to regulate this thing because it's here, it has come to stay. But Bitcoin is one, Ethereum, you're hearing different names. And at some point it gets really annoying and scary.
No, I think
because you're not scared of bringing out your money for sci-fi coin.
I think a huge part of this is the secrecy behind it. Who owns what?
Yeah.
How are you able to transfer these funds? And why you give that money to wealth? It might be very difficult for me to do.
Yes, it will be difficult, but most of all those third-party sites like that the ones he was talking about, I think they have a system, something they call KYC, know your customer.
Okay.
But my wallet, because the whole idea about avoid exposing who.
So privacy.
Yes, privacy. Yeah, exactly, privacy.
So why do you want to be private about all that amount of money? I mean, Jeff Bezos is not private about the money he owns. Aliko Dangote is not.
That question just tells us why the federal government will be interested.
The more reason
because
why
if it is not very pure.
Yeah.
No, if it was clean enough.
Some of us are in it, and it's pure.
No, for those who are engaging in crypto to make money, just to put in their whatever and it grows for some time. Those are the legit guys. But the ones like the senators and now the politicians are involved. I think that might be a particular amount. You can't trace it. It's not like the bank that you can say, okay, let's use your BVN to trace everything. So you can
trace. I see. That's what I'm saying.
You can trace the coins owned by people.
No, you can't know who the owner of the coin is. But
that's the point.
You can.
But if you don't know the owner, what's the point?
That's the problem now.
That's what I'm saying.
So
you
can
trace a transaction. That you know that on this day, this transaction happened. But from whose account and to whose account? Who are the people operating?
It depends on the platform you're using. Like most of those platforms, they like I was saying,
they're not encrypted.
It's encrypted, but yes, it's end to end.
It's end to end.
But no, I'm talking about like, for example, Luno. You understand? They have what they call KYC, like know your customer. So you have to impute your details, like your they ask for your verification. You have to do the selfie verification, upload a valid identity. So and these guys are the ones that are offering you your wallet. So if there is a transaction coming in,
they will know.
They would know that
this is for you.
And Luno is just one platform out of the thousand.
Many of them.
So how can you buy your card from? Luno?
Many of other platforms that you that you want to buy Bitcoin from or cryptocurrency, any other country.
But like you said, they're the third platforms.
Yes, most people. That's what most people. The wallet, except probably you're using. They have different types of wallets. Like me, I'm using a hardware wallet. It's untraceable, 100% untraceable.
That's why we need. It's right. Michael, it's because of you.
They have wallets.
Michael, it's because of you that this
they have paper wallet. They have software and they have stuff like that. But so I feel like if they could do that, then fine. The only problem I think the only challenge they will have is knowing who owns this account. That's just the problem. But except from that, then there's no way you can get to find out who owns.
All right.
Let's open the phone lines now and have people call in and talk to us about what they make of the CBN's directive to close bank accounts on cryptocurrency. How do you think this would affect the economy and the large population of persons who have, adopted this as a major unit of commerce across the world here in Nigeria? 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I want to talk about...
Okay. You know what? You could listen and call back again. The phone lines are still very much open. All right, we lost that caller. 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Well, Wisdom and Michael, good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon. Gift, good afternoon.
Annie, let me talk to you directly this afternoon. frankly speaking, this government, they use the word clueless about good luck. They encourage people. Do you know that now people are even, I don't know how to put the word, dying quietly or fainting in their various homes across the nation right now as I speak with you. It is very bad of this government. Why are they behaving like this? I think at Dubai last year or year before last, I don't know if you heard of that news, that 5 Nigerians that they suspected, in fact not even suspected, they caught them red-handed that these guys are sponsoring Boko Haram in Nigeria. Meanwhile, for all this number of years, whether you call it Obasanjo to Yaradua to good luck, up till today, they've not, that is informed Nigeria that a particular person, Mr. A or B, is the one sponsoring Boko Haram. And we should not even put words in their mouths to help them that it is because of national security. Anything they are doing to offend people, they will come up with this idea. So we should not assist them. They should stop these things they are trying to do to people. It's unfair. cryptocurrency has been assisting, helping youths, even elders, forget about youths, helping Nigerians, both the ones that have job, those ones that are not doing anything. They should stop this nonsense. I mean, I'm not happy with this news.
All right, then.
All right, thank you, Gibbs, for your contribution. 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Wells. Good afternoon, Lubina, and the rest of you there.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Dina, Annie's friend.
All right, please go on.
It is right. What I call it is that, honestly, forgive me if I'm wrong. Most people here know little or nothing about cryptocurrency. I was thinking you, after discussing the breaking news, you should have gone back to your initial topic. I'm just suggesting.
Okay, but it's a developing story, so we have to talk about it. We apologize anyway that we can't go back to the previous story.
It is fine.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Wes.
Hello, good afternoon. You're welcome, Hart.
Why is it that this government, since they enter office, they always put hands for something that will suffer people, that will make people to suffer, that will bring poverty, increase hardship? You think that this thing they're talking now, will cause suffer, more suffer in this country, will increase poverty, increase hardship in this country. That's not part of this government. It's not government at all.
But Hart, what if the government is doing this? What if the government is doing this to ensure that people who are negatively taking advantage of cryptocurrency desist from such, especially when they are, funding projects or funding issues of national security?
Well, see what I think. What I feel is there should be just closing of this account alone. It's not really what.
But they don't have a solution. It's a global issue now.
That's why I'm telling you. No, if you can implement most of those third-party platforms, most of them, they offer what you call know your customer. You must register with a certain identification, your NIN or something.
Okay,
you understand?
Okay,
so if you have something like that, maybe for the ones in Nigeria, I think with that you can know who is who and who owns a certain amount of Bitcoin. Maybe you could say, like they do in the bank, if you have a certain amount of Bitcoin in your wallet, that is equivalent to, let's say, 20 million naira, 50 million naira, then they should investigate who the person is, the owner of the wallet. And if it's something the third-party site can get to find out, they can know, okay, we issued this particular wallet address to this customer. Who is this customer?
Well, and they are able to identify.
Yes, it will be very easy for you to identify.
I'm not sure of this reason, but somehow inside me, I believe that it is because some senators and
some politicians,
some boys they call G-boys have actually bought into this thing heavily. That's why they shut it down almost immediately. So they can now think, like you said, now think of this kind of ideas to actually track them down.
All right, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon, Wes and Annie and Sabina.
Good afternoon.
All right, it's Stanley calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, Stanley.
I want to say something as regards the government plan to, I think, to stop the usage of Bitcoin. Though I am not really into it, but just like the caller who called before me was frustrated, raging in anger. Seriously, this government, obviously, if they came on board, they've always brought ideas that does not favor the people. You, in your argument, you said, what if they are doing it to make sure that people who are taking advantage of it to, perpetrate crime will not disengage from it? Yeah, it's just like there are some certain things you have to consider. It's just like telling human beings not to eat food because criminals also eat food. You understand what I mean by that? There are some certain things you need to allow it to try because it benefits the majority of people. Because anything that exists in favor of the citizens, some people will also take advantage of it to protect people. That's not enough reason for you to just stop it.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
See, I agree with the caller there.
Okay.
See, what I feel is we shouldn't. I don't think we should just copy everything you see other countries are doing. If you're talking about let's say the USA regulating cryptocurrency, or maybe UK regulating cryptocurrency, we shouldn't just copy them. I mean, if it is something that I think we should just check how beneficial it is to us in our economy and how far.
But then, what if the disadvantages here outweighs the advantages? Like the young persons who use it as a source of livelihood, and then people who are using it to further impoverish the country.
See, like, first of all, I really want to understand what their reasons are. Are you trying to say, like Mr. Wisdom was saying, because of the politicians? Is it because of the so-called?
It could be because of all of that now. Like it could be because of that.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Because we're seeing an alarming increase in the number of G-boys that we have in the country.
Now let's look at it this way. Cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin, which is one of the like greatest cryptocurrency right now, I think it started pulling up around 2010 or so. You understand? When it started gaining weight a little, it wasn't up to it wasn't up to $100 2010. Then it was just starting up. You understand? Compared to how much it is right now. Before then, this politician, if you tell me, if you're trying to tell me, you're doing this so as to control the funds moving into in and out of the country. Then are you trying to say before cryptocurrency came into existence, have they not been moving money?
But that's more controlled now. It's able for you to identify and keep track of.
How has it been more controlled? I know how much every day we hear in the news that this is the amount of money that was being stolen by one particular person, and never has it been recorded that a certain amount was stolen using Bitcoin or something. So even when you talk about the G-boys and the so-called internet fraudsters, I think even before the implementation of Bitcoin and before Bitcoin came into play and everything, I think there have been other ways that they have been receiving funds.
But this could be temporary, you know. It could just be the CBN trying to see how we can put heads together to control what goes on within that space.
I don't know. I don't know for them, but I really want to know their reason for coming up with something like this for now. But except from that, I don't think it's really, really necessary. I don't think.
All right, then. We'll take 2 more calls and then we call it a wrap on the show. 95.1 FM.
Thank you, my sister. This is ID.
You're welcome, ID.
Thank you. Any currency that will not make this country peaceful, federal government, go ahead. Stop that. The rate in which we are seeing this crime in this country, it has never happened like this before. Most persons are just busy sponsoring all these guys to be committing all these crimes. Now that we are crying that we don't know the real sponsorers, and if anybody discovered that cryptocurrency is one, they call it wallet. That one nearly duped me. If for the fact that I was very smart enough, they could have even duped me from there.
But they dupe you with even your bank account. So when you say they nearly duped you, what how do you mean?
They even try to get my secret number from my account. They send me a number that I should try it, and the moment I try to send to reply them, they send my secret number that I should send my secret number. Even for the fact that I quickly know that the bank said this is my secret number that I should not share with anybody.
All right.
I'm going to share to these people.
So you feel that this is a good move by the CBN?
Thank you.
Okay, now this is a Vita. This is a Vita. Would I say client? Is it client? Customer who wasn't satisfied. But then, as you know, that question you asked, which other medium do they not even try to do people
exactly.
with?
So saying they're trying to dupe him and stuff, I don't really understand what he means by that, because before you start investing or doing anything about cryptocurrency, you have to give your permissions first. You understand? You have to register.
Okay.
So I don't think someone can just try to dupe you like that. It's not possible.
All right, then. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Actually, this whole thing, I don't know what to say, but the truth about it is if they stop it, there will always be another way for us to do our business online.
Okay. Exactly.
All right.
Before crypto, we did businesses.
Yeah. Yes.
If they just checkmate the fault, because we don't have crypto ATM.
Yes. I think there was one was launched in Lagos, but I can't.
Yes, just less than 3.
Yes.
Now,
we have.
The about it is that anybody who does crypto will exchange it into naira or currency, so it's easy to checkmate.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
If you want to stop everything, If you saw, for example, during the lockdown, this was the only business that I was doing.
Exactly, yeah.
So if they intend to close it, it's fine. We'll look for another country and withdraw our money to that country and come back to Nigeria.
All right,
so
then.
They don't stop the crime this way.
Exactly.
You stop the crime by looking for the fault and you checkmate it. For example, now you can't withdraw money or transfer personal naira within a current account without the bank sending information to EFCC. So such things can be regulated or find a way around it than just putting youth into, I don't know. It's okay.
All right. I think that's the much we can take. I'll just quickly read some messages. This one says, closing crypto accounts is promoting robbery, kidnapping, and all manners of criminality all the way around. You just wake up one morning and take decisions and infringe it on the people without thinking. Why not put systems in place? As a matter of fact, who are the thieves? That's coming from someone who's not happy with the closing of crypto accounts in the country. I'll just quickly check our SMS portal. This one says, this is bad news for people. Guys have buildings because of coin. I've paid rent for 2 years through these. Says, please beg the CBN. And that's coming from John. All right, that's the much we can take. Thank you very much, Michael, for helping us clarify the situation.
All right.
Do stay tuned as today's Sports Live comes up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and today's Sports Live 3 p.m. weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah, you can be the greatest, you can be the best, you can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You can beat the world, you can beat the war, you can talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock, you can move a mountain, you can break rocks.
You can be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself.
Standing in the Hall of Fame, yeah. And the world's gonna know your name, yeah. 'Cause you burn with the brightest flame, yeah. And the world's gonna know your name, yeah. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. You can go the distance, you can run the mile, you can walk straight through hell with a smile.
You could be the hero, you can get the gold. Breaking all the records they thought never could be broke.
Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. Are you ever gonna know if you never even try?
Do it for your country, do it for your name.
'Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the Hall of Fame, yeah. And the world's gonna know your name, yeah. 'Cause you burn with the brightest flame, yeah. And the world's gonna know.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to today's Sports Live, a special edition of the show. I tell you, I call it the fans edition of the show. Maybe you could call it soccer crazy, because here is football for the people, by the people, And I tell you, with the people, by the people, for the people, on the people, in the people. It's basically football for the fans.
The sun is too hot to bring in that crazy kind of word. Come on, man. If you mix up the temperature we are having outside with the tempo we're going to be having in this studio, I think some persons, someone like me could go crazy, really.
All right, well, good afternoon and welcome. This is Today Sports Live, reaching you from your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, right here in the ever beautiful garden city of Port Harcourt. Well, my name is Victor Oreahi. I am your favorite melanin sports presenter. Well, the sun is definitely trying to increase the melanin in me. Wisdom.
How person they take comfort in self? Sunday,
and in the car.
They increase in melanin. Good afternoon to you, Victor. Good afternoon to you, Reliance. Good afternoon to you, listening. Well, amidst all the issues we have in this world, football is there and sports to give us some solace. Even as the Premier League returns with it or continues with its drama. For Liverpool these days, we no longer understand whether they are title chasers, points givers, or
Champions League.
Just one of those teams. There, because
battling for Champions League.
It really looks challenging. It really looks like they're going to find it quite difficult. But in the MPFL, man, it's not also that an easy ride for any team. The points difference between the team that is fourth on the table and the team that is like 16th on the log is not too much. Nasarawa United were on top of the table the other day. As we speak, they're around sixth position. And before you know, Baba, they'll feed their relegation. So
Emeka said they are the solid miners.
So they are
they are mining. But it's great to be here, Victor.
At some point, when Wisdom said something to give us solace, even as I thought they wanted to say, even as Central Bank has banned cryptocurrency trading in Nigeria. So you're looking for solace.
That news is.
I had to comfort myself to come on air, so I don't just come here.
I actually think it was like
people just come and see me.
Let's find solace with sports, even as Central Bank has banned crypto trading in Nigeria. It does stuff like that.
I said, I just come on air and just start hearing tears.
But it's just crypto. It's just crypto accounts. At least people still have their money intact. But
let's leave that one. Don't. I'm trying to be excited. I'm trying to be excited. So
you're doing well. You're doing well.
Thank you so much. Well, you heard the guys that they didn't allow me to introduce them, and they introduced themselves. Reliable Reliance and Wisdom Obina. Together, we'll be looking at the fixtures to expect this weekend, both in the NPFL, in Europe's major leagues. But before we go straight to the thick of the action, let's let you know that you can be a part of the conversation by simply sending us a message to our text or our WhatsApp line. And that is 0701 933 9962. I take it again, 0701 933 9962. We will give time for the fans. As I said, it's a fan special edition of Today's Sports Live. We'll be doing it every Friday going forward. So we'll be giving a lot of time for you, the fans, to call in and also your expectations for your club, both in the NPFL and also in Europe. When you call in, you say the name of your club, the club you support, and then you get straight to your discussion. We will be opening the phone line shortly, but first, let's talk a little about the Australian Open. Guys, we have the rounds have been made. It seems like not much of a difficult task in any way. Not much of a difficult task in any way for some of the big teams. Well, Dan Evans and Cameron Norrie will play one another in the first round of the Australian Open. Those are Britons, and they are the only ones in the men's event, with the likes of Kyle Edmund missing through injury and Andy Murray unable to travel because of COVID-19 restrictions. And still looking at the British side of it, Joanna Konta would play with Slovenian qualifier Kaja Juvan. Well, let's look at other big names. In the men's draw, Serbia's world number one, Novak Djokovic, starts his bid for a record-extending 9th Australian Open title against French veteran Jeremy Chardy. Djokovic is the same half of the draw as US Open champion Dominic Thiem, who he beat in last year's Melbourne final. Austrian Thiem will begin his campaign against Kazakh Mikhail Kukushkin. Okay, well, Spanish rival Nadal's preparation for his bid to land a men's record 21st Grand Slam singles title, which would move him clear of Roger Federer, have been hampered by a back injury this week. The 34-year-old will play Laszlo Jere of Serbia in the opening round. In the women's draw, Serena Williams starts against Germany's Laura Siegemund as she launches another attempt to win a record equaling 24th major singles title. She could meet Naomi Osaka, widely considered the favorite for the title, in the semi-finals, but the Japanese has a tricky battle. Will play her first Grand Slam match in a year against Canadian 8 seed 19 against Mihai.
No Dominic.
Well, we'll go to football and the competition drug test in October. Part of it, Ajax said that the player mistakenly took drugs meant for his wife, who was feeling unwell. Well, the club and called his ban excessive and disproportionate. He says everything was simply the result of a human mistake. Everybody knows that I live a healthy life, and since I started my sporting career, I have always been strongly against any use of doping, and I condemn any unsportsmanlike conduct. I have no need to resort to doping to further enhance my sporting career. Reliance. He mistakenly took his wife's medicine.
I don't know how you guys do this thing, seriously. I mistakenly take my mother's.
But how did he know that that's the one that is bringing up the issue? I've always been wondering, because you take this drug and probably they test you.
Mm-hmm.
You probably
you from the test you'll be informed. From the test that will be carried out.
They will tell you.
They will tell
what
you
the substance they found. So now in this case it is furosemide.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to go and check all his wife's medication.
More like.
Okay.
But my question is, how do you do these things? Like, how do you tell me that I mistakenly take my brother's medicine? We are not talking about food. We are talking about medicine.
He said the bottles are identical.
Okay, the bottles of the one he takes.
The one he takes. I wanted to take aspirin.
Okay.
And the bottles they look alike. So he went to go and take his wife's own.
My brother, it's not the excuse has no substance, if you ask me. I don't know, but I'm sure that there will be proper investigation and then a conclusion will be arrived on. But that excuse has no substance at all. You can just tell me.
Very big dent on his career.
I mistakenly took my wife medicine and all that. It doesn't really make for an excuse.
I wanted to just leave it at Reliance, but I've got to come to you. How big of an impact will this have on the career of the man? The first choice goalkeeper for Ajax and for Cameroon, and now 1 year, no football in any way.
Yeah, I said. Now he's been with Ajax, and you can just tell that this man is a finesse. Most times they believe some deserves that 1 year ban rightly. I just hope it from this particular one.
Well, they would appeal the decision, so we hope to see if anything would come out of the appeal.
We would see.
Okay, well, just before we go to the NPFL, today is the birthday of two very special footballers. Neymar, he turns 29 today, 322 goals in 524 games, 23 career trophies, and the second all-time top scorer for Brazil. And then there is Cristiano Ronaldo. I cannot list his accolades because if we go on,
they were born on the same day.
Show don't end. They're born on the same day. Something is special about the 5th of February. If today's your birthday, you should probably look into football. You never can tell. Well, Cristiano Ronaldo turns 36 today as well. Massive. Okay, well, let's go to the NPFL. As Rivers United failed to reclaim their top-of-the-table spot in the Nigerian Professional Football League as they lost head. Prior to that match, Katsina United had failed to score in 376 minutes. But a 5th-minute strike from Prasayo Sani put the home team in front. Things went from bad to worse for Stanley Eguma's men as Bubaka Masali doubled the lead in the 19th minute after a solo run from his team's half. Esson Nelson then pegged one back for the Pride of Rivers in the 83rd minute after a mix-up in the Katsina United's backline. Elsewhere, Heartland FC considered a late goal in the 86th minute, which led to them sharing the spoils with FC Fanyuba, while Emmanuel had left the Danayam Stadium with a point apiece. Wisdom, your thoughts on these games played yesterday in the United and then Heartland FC
in high donators when it comes to points. And we also saw Nasarawa United losing to Enyimba right there in the north. But it's always a very, very difficult part of the country to get results. So for Rivers United, at some point it was 2-0 in favor of the Katsina United side. They had to pull one back. That's the Rivers United side at some point. But let's look forward. We have other games coming up, especially the bigger one that comes up on the continent on February 14th between Rivers United and Enyimba. For Heartland FC, I must say they have all points, especially points like this. When you face Enyimba, we understand. When you face Kanu Pillars, we understand. But when you face FC Fanyu, but no excuse should be tenable.
Okay, well, in the games to expect this weekend, Enyimba would face Plateau United tomorrow by 4 p.m. That one will be live on NT as well as the NPFL.tv. And on Sunday, Dakar FC will take on Abia Warriors. That game will be shown live as well. Enugu Rangers will do back to Warri Wolves. Jiga Golden Stars up against Adamawa United. Lovi Stars versus Wiki Terrorists. MFM up against Heartland FC. Sunshine Stars versus Kwara United. And then at the Nest of Champions, Aqua United will take on Katsina United by 6:30 p.m. on Sunday, which will also be shown live. On Monday, the two games will be shown live, and that is FC Fanyuba versus Kano Pillars right here at Gadoki Mesimaka Stadium. And of course, Rivers United doing battle with Nasarawa United. Reliance, which game would be your pick for the weekend?
Well, I think I'll go with the Enyimba Plateau United
tomorrow
matchup tomorrow. Yeah, that's coming up by 4 p.m. We are looking at two renewed teams in the Nigeria Professional Football League in terms of form. Recall how Plateau United started off, but they are beginning to pick it. They are beginning to put their puzzles together. They are getting the result.
Yeah.
Enyimba themselves, well, wasn't really so nice for them at the beginning of the season, probably because of continental engagement, but engagement in which they still are anyways, but at least they are beginning to get the result right now. They are top of the table. The last time Enyimba topped the table, apart from the abridged 2019 league, was in 2015, and that year they won the league. So it tells you that they always have a threat each time they climb up to the summit of the MPFL table. So that should be the match to look out for. Fatai was sure is beginning to gain ground with the boys he has in his disposal. The little, I mean, the less we say about Abdul Maikaba, it is, coaching prowess and all that, the better with Plateau United as well. So that should be the matchup to look out for. But quickly, Victor, on Rivers United, I don't know. I know that these days will come, but first off, I think it's either Stanley Guma is taking off legs from the pedal a bit to ease fatigue from the boys and prepare them ahead of the continental engagement with Enyimba, or the fatigue itself is really telling on the team. Because traveling down to Katsina, I mean, you're playing in Katsina United, you should be able to get the result. Yeah, they have a new coach in Bawin Bazwaye who is trying to put the team together. Katsina United had serious issues, internal issues from the administration, from the chairman of the club. Right now, they don't have they don't have a permanent media officer. The media officer of the site is on standby. Probably the job will be given to him on a permanent basis. But so that being said, probably what Rivers United is doing at the moment is prepare ahead of that continental assignment, because come on, playing on the continent is more lucrative. Or maybe until we see what the MPFL.tv rights will bring, for winners of the league. But at the moment, I'm thinking it's either they are doing that or there's no proper rotation in that team.
All right, well, we go to the phone line straight away. When you call in, do well to tell us the NPFL club you support and what you expect from your team this weekend. 0817 0000 951. You can also reach us on the other number. It is 0810 9510 951. I take it again, 0817 0000 951 and 0810 9510 951. Good afternoon. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, Sports Crew. Today FM Sports Crew.
Welcome.
Who's from Port Harcourt?
Stanley, you are welcome.
A proud fan of Enugu Rangers.
Okay, there's one person here for Rangers International.
Wow. Extend my greetings to him.
Well, Rangers take on Warri Wolves this weekend. What do you expect from the team?
The Wolves must be demolished. It's a one-way traffic. It's going to be a one-way traffic for us.
Now, so then they talk.
Season, and I'm telling you the truth, this particular season belongs to us. Enugu Rangers or nothing.
Enugu Rangers or nothing.
Thank you.
Okay.
We'll never say die.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, Stanley. Stanley says it is top of the table or nothing. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Hello.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Collins.
Collins, you are welcome. Tell us the club you support.
I support Aqua United.
Aqua United. Reliance is here and he's smiling at you. Okay, well, Aqua United's game will be shown live this weekend. They take on Katsina United. What are your expectations for your team?
I believe Aqua United is going to win by 2-0.
Aqua United would win by 2-0.
Yes.
Oh, man, my brother, I like your faith too.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. They are coming.
Anyways,
not the spirit that they take beat.
They are playing at home. They are coming
to the next of champions. And who are the champions at this point? When you compare the two teams, Aqua United and Katsina, should be Aqua United, of course.
Was it not the same nest of champions that they drew to Wikitori?
No, Katsina United is an easy meet.
That was a draw.
So I'm sure.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Let's hear from the scholar. Hello, good afternoon. Today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sports Live. My name is Collins.
Collins, you're welcome. Tell us the team you support in the NPFL.
Warriors.
Hey, Warri Wolves. Una the forehand, though. Una the forehand big time.
We go come up. That's small.
9 points from 8 matches. No, nah.
That's where they be now. That's where they be. Everyone can accept this. They see that level sometimes.
I believe, but they don't climb up small.
We go to climb up small. No wala.
I believe you.
Warri Wolves for life.
Well, you guys will be facing Rangers International away from home. Do you think you'll be able to get a win?
No, we'll pick up a draw for that match.
A draw?
Yes, we'll pick up a draw for that match. Yeah, that's the best we can do. I can assure you that.
Well, this season, Warri Wolves have lost all their games that they played away from home. But since you said you believe they'll pick up a draw, no problem. Let me believe with you.
No wahala. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Victor, good afternoon.
Eto, you're welcome.
The chairman of Aqua United Football Fan.
Bros, let him say. Can you let him say his qualification?
Eto.
What are you? Yeah.
Eto. Do you know I'm still here? Do you know I'm here?
Even if you are here, it doesn't make any impact. When I was elected, where were you?
Where were you? Relax.
Were you there?
Were you?
Eto, don't worry. Relax. I wasn't there. Relax is the factional chairman of Aqua United. The factional chairman, you are the recognized chairman.
You are the radio presenter. But the fact that you are the radio presenter does not mean that. Or you are the Aqua United fan does not mean that.
No, I've clarified it.
They say are they factional?
Relax is a factional chairman.
Let them to talk. Let them to talk. Get to go ahead.
You are just one of the members of Aqua United.
And you are the chairman
of the fans association.
Chamo!
So I'm the chairman.
Chamo, drop something for boys. Chairman, no be for mouth.
Thank you. I'll come and show boys love.
No, Allah, we do it.
I want to, on wisdom, I've never known the club that you are supporting. It's this true. Because you cannot tell me that you are the Cotonou man, you are the man. I know that wisdom, you are Abia man. So you need to tell me.
How would you know the club? Okay, you need to know. But you should not. As Chelsea is playing, I support Chelsea to win.
Eto. We don't get time, eh? Thank you very much. You go call tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
JP Abimiku calling from Ozoba.
You're welcome. Tell us the club you support in the NPFL.
I refer this is Nasarawa United.
Nasarawa United?
Yeah.
Hey, are you there with the Yabuna?
No, it's smart, you know. We these 2 matches we lost it. I'm not just happy at all. But coming to Port Harcourt and looking at the position of Nasarawa United and Rivers United in the log, I believe the match is going to be a very tough one because we have lost 2 matches already, and I believe this is our team. They are going to up their game. And
so, do you think Nasarawa United? Do you think Nasarawa United was just doing initial gra? They went unbeaten. The first 6-7 games of the season, they were unbeaten, and all of a sudden,
Nasarawa United is not just doing initial gra. If you look at our performance, both from Matthew Cup and the Nigeria Premier League, I believe I know last season we didn't do well, but if you look at our performance this in Nigeria League, some years this in back, we were able to reach the semi-final of they actually come about 3 times and reach. 2 times reach the final once.
Okay.
Which we failed to clinch that particular one. But I believe.
All right.
The Rivers United match is going to be an opportunity to know whether Nasarawa United is. We were just doing initial whatsoever. I believe this we're going to get a draw in Rivers.
No wahala. Thank you so much. The Nasarawa United man calling. Well, Eyimba defeated Nasarawa United, and that was the very first time in 16 years that Eyimba have won Nasarawa United in the NPFL.
And that was their first away win, right?
Yeah.
Before they eventually defeated Adamawa United.
Well, sorry, we lost that call. The phone lines are still open. 0817 00 951 and 0810 951 951. To just get things straight, the first time Eyimba defeated Nasarawa United at their homes at Nasarawa United home stadium. That is. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
What is your name?
Yeah, my name is Gifted Gift, calling from Imo State.
Gifted Gift. Welcome to the show. I think you should just say you're a Heartland fan. Don't put that Nazi Millionaires. They need to strip people away from that name.
Why?
I don't get money.
When I get money, when I get points.
Oil money, we get oil money.
You get points.
just that the people at the helm of play don't want to release that money.
Oh, really?
But there is money in Imo State.
Heartland FC are in the relegation zone, my brother. 7 points from 8 matches.
Just that if they have released that money, we'll settle that Brazil issue.
And now, Ilechuku will go back to his former club. He's going to Lagos this weekend to play MFMFC.
Yes,
they're going to laugh at them.
He knows them very well. He's going to do his magic.
My man, don't mind the dry bones shall rise again.
I believe we are going to come out at least with a point.
Yes, with a point.
Sure.
No wahala.
Yes, draw is sure.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Win or draw.
All right.
Win or draw.
Thank you so much, Gifted Gift, for your contribution. Well, we go for the news in 60, and when we come back, we'll take some more calls and then head straight to Europe.
Today's news in 60.
More Bodu's Ebony Live films have signed a 2-year first-look deal with Sony Television Pictures International Production Division. The deal, which follows an initial 3-year partnership, will see Sony Television Pictures get an exclusive first-look drop of the hashtag Enters protest. Bolanle Austin Peters has confirmed she is currently working on a new feature film titled Palava. Nigerian singer African China has released photos and videos of his newly completed mansion. The music veteran took to his Instagram page on Thursday, February 4, 2021, where he shared photos and videos of the edifice. Tenny announced her debut album, Wonderland. Davido is set to feature on the album. On January 4, 2020, Nigerian superstar Davido took to his Twitter page to reminisce about the night that Tenny chased him down the traffic so he could feature on her upcoming debut album.
Today's news in 60. Never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Feel the magic in the air. I love it in my all. Ale. Feel the magic in the air. I love it in my all. Ale.
Feel the magic in the air. All right, welcome back. This is still Today Sports Live, the fan special, where we'll be giving you quite a number of time, or quite a lot of time, to call in and also support your club. I mean, flaunt your club colors, and then just talk a little about what you expect from your team this weekend. 510-951. Aqua United, Emmanuel, can
So, I think away from it is better than at home. I'm very confident.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Emmanuel. I couldn't really get you, but I did hear a little about what you said. Let's take this call. Oh, so sorry. Well, alternatively, you can send in your text or WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is OC. I'm calling from Stadium Road.
OC from
Yes, I think we have taken the first position. That's
what rightly belongs to us. And we are going because we know after 14, Rivers United, we know where they actually belong. So, and one thing I want to join that home support, even though
there is no home support, no fans. They've considered every other venue close to them. I'm sure they've considered all of those venues you mentioned, and it happens that the Adoke Messi Maka Stadium will be well suited for the TV coverage.
I tell you, who are they playing? Canopy last.
I mean who?
Okay, thank you so much.
Complain.
But that's not that you went to the supposed to be stadium. Did you see fans in the stadium?
Don't ask me that question.
It's supposed to be
tell us here.
About the venue. It has to be a bit neutral, all right? It has to be a bit neutral, away from the north and away from the east, more like, I think they put all those things together before deciding to choose Adoke Messi Maka Stadium, yeah.
All right, hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, madam.
What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, you're welcome.
Thank you, madam.
What team do you support in the NPFL? Rangers International on a Power Wolves. How easy?
We are going to help them, bring them 2-0. We'll give them 2 goals.
Okay. He said Enyimba are just topping the table. Apart from the abridged 2019 season, Enyimba are top of the table for the very first time since 2015. Do you believe that? Apart from the 2019 abridged season.
I said it.
Enyimba are top of the table
apart from the
2019 abridged season.
Yeah.
Enyimba are top of the table for the very first time since 2015.
And that 2015, they won the league.
Is that a problem? They've been on the continent all this year. So whether they are topping the league... Because you don't get anything for winning the league in the past. So it's not by topping the league, Seth. So whether they are topping or not, they got to the semi-final of the CAF Confederations Cup the other time. But then to the continent, it's always the Enyimba that will still progress.
The MPFL.
Hello, good afternoon.
We'll see.
One game.
Football without violence. We don't fight.
Yeah, my name is Prince. I'm calling from Iwofe.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm supporting Aqua United.
Okay.
Up Aqua, my brother. Welcome.
Who are we playing this?
Aqua United. Katsina United.
Yeah, I just wish them the best.
We are winning it.
Do you think Aqua United
are going to win Katsina United by 2-0?
2-0?
Yes.
All right. Well, the last time you people played, there's always been a draw. Your last 2 encounters. I think the one that was in the draw was in 2018, and Katsina United won.
No, this
Aqua United
this season they will give the governor the league, so they will win.
Thank you so much.
Who saw Enyimba topping the league at this point? Did you? Aqua United are coming up. Where are they? Where were they before?
Where the bookmakers
were Aqua United on the league table?
Enyimba
Victor,
as one of
after the first 5
for the title.
league games, where were Aqua United?
You can't be mentioning Enyimba and Aqua United in the same sentence.
But right now, where are they?
Okay.
Somewhere around 8 or 9, if I'm not mistaken. We are coming up there.
You cannot
see.
Oh, no, but
I believe you.
Reliance, you made one mistake.
See,
you cannot mention Aqua United and Enyimba in the same sentence.
We are not making sentences.
They are not even.
Here is the thing. Let me help you understand something. Plateau United will beat Enyimba.
Okay.
In this, what is that match to be played tomorrow? Right.
Tomorrow.
Plateau United is going to defeat Enyimba. From there, the dropping will be. We have a coach that is very experienced in Kennedy.
Aqua United will win the league.
Please put up. Thank you very much. Let's move to Nice. Will do battle with Angers. Nîmes versus Monaco. Saint-Etienne up against Metz. Nantes versus Lyon. And Marseille up against Paris Saint-Germain. And in Germany tonight, Hertha Berlin will face Bayern Munich by 8 p.m. And tomorrow it will be Augsburg up against Wolfsburg. Bayern Leverkusen versus VfB Stuttgart. Freiburg versus Borussia Dortmund. Mainz 05 up against Union Berlin. Schalke 04 versus RB Leipzig. And Borussia Mönchengladbach would battle with FC Cologne, while Hoffenheim would face Eintracht Frankfurt. And Arminia Bielefeld would be up against Werder Bremen for the last game in the French Ligue 1 this weekend. The German Bundesliga, that is. Guys, let's take a look at the German Bundesliga. Bayern Munich seems like it's going to be a stroll in the park for them. Wisdom playing against Hertha Berlin, a team that are just above the relegation zone, actually level on points with Arminia Bielefeld. They are 15th on the log. You think it's going to be a stroll for Bayern Munich.
Yeah, exactly. Mentioning Hertha Berlin and Bayern Munich in the same sentence, like mentioning Aqua United and Imba in the same sentence. Hertha Berlin are a very, very small side. You know, it's a team
that's not true.
I'm talking about Hertha Berlin.
Let's go and look at the Hertha Berlin and Bayern Munich. Let's go and look at the trophy cabinet of Hertha Berlin and compare it to Bayern Munich.
No, come back and look at
the traffic cabinet of Aqua United compared to Enyimba.
Okay.
No, your knowledge is so wrong. Your analogy is so wrong. It can't be Aqua United and Enyimba, of course.
No,
we are talking about 2015, 2017 ITO Cup winners.
No,
are we not?
No, mention.
Now look at the past 5 seasons. Where have they been? Aqua United have always been either they've been among the first four.
Thank you, sir.
Have they been on the continent?
No, I'm trying to tell you that the analogy you use is wrong.
It's
because Hertha Berlin have not maintained such consistency for the past how many years compared to Aqua United. What are we saying?
Have they been on the continent?
They've been.
So, like I was saying, mentioning Hertha Berlin and Bayern Munich same
You're not going to make that sentence. You're not going to make that sentence again.
So, but Hertha Berlin, they've been having their own fair share of issues this season. But be that as it may, it's Bayern Munich. And one thing about Bayern Munich that makes them a very, very big meat to come up against is the fact that they have a very large squad. Now, Leroy Sané, who wears the number 10 jersey these days, sometimes doesn't even start.
Yeah.
He starts off from the bench. Some games he doesn't even play. You don't need Leroy Sané to get results. You don't need Lewandowski to get results. You don't need Serge Gnabry to get the results. You have players that could stand up anytime, any day to give you what is next. So I think for me, it's still going to be the same thing. Even if it's an away game, Bayern Munich to get all 3 points against Hertha Berlin.
Okay, let's leave Germany and head to Italy as Fiorentina would face Inter Milan tonight. Atalanta versus Torino. That game will play tomorrow by 3 p.m. Sassuolo versus Spezia. Juventus up against AS Roma. Genoa versus Napoli. Benevento up against Sampdoria. AC Milan will take on Crotone. Udinese versus Verona. Parma up against Bologna. And Lazio versus Cagliari. Reliance, looking at the teams that are contesting now. You look at the ones battling for the top spot in the NPFL table. Which of them do you think have the most possibility or most likely have a better game rather, or a game that you think they will just easily get all 3 points?
You meant
Inter Milan
MPFL
versus right here in Serie A.
Okay, Serie A, okay.
Inter Milan Crotone.
Well, ordinarily you will pick AC Milan against Crotone, and maybe second pick would be Inter Milan taking on, who are they playing? Fiorentina. Because Juventus against Roma, I mean, even though they've not been able to maintain consistency in the past, AS Roma, they are always satisfied with qualifying to play on the continent, either in the Champions League or European League. I mean, the Italian Serie A has been like that for a long time. It has been a Juventus affair. So, but be that, having said that, AS Roma are a tough nut to crack, any time, any day in the Italian Serie A. And with Juventus trying to pick their puzzles as well. I mean, they've had bad games, haven't they? And I think right now, Juventus are not that so clear like they used to be. They are just in the mix with AC Milan and Inter Milan. But AS Roma is one of the teams to reckon with in Italian Serie A. Count them to play on the continent, either in the Europa League or in the Champions League. So I think Inter Milan and AC Milan will have an relatively easier fixture compared to Juventus against Roma.
All right, in the La Liga, Alaves will take on Valladolid. Levante will be up against Granada. Will be up against Eibar, and Real Betis would tackle Barcelona, with Atletico Madrid facing Celta Vigo. Wisdom, Real Betis, Barcelona. You also look at Real Madrid. They'll be facing SD Huesca. First of all, I just have to add this. The man, Eden Hazard,
injured again.
You should start looking at
the same. They don't play in almost the same roles most times. Hazard can cover up a bit for the absence of the legendary Cristiano Ronaldo, but it's not been the same story. It's not his fault, maybe, but he should consider probably moving to Fenerbahce or maybe to what's that club in Belgium, Anderlecht, because that's where I think he will end his career, like Vincent Kompany. But Chelsea fans, don't if you're interested in getting him. But I think the man needs to leave. He needs to leave Real Madrid.
Go to where?
Arsenal.
He needs to leave Real Madrid. No, the truth is he needs to leave Real Madrid. It might be hard for even a Real Madrid person now to understand. But the truth is that some places you get to, it doesn't just work for you. That's why you need to pray very well before making the first move.
Okay.
So I think he needs to leave. But for Real Madrid, it's neither here nor there. The way Real Madrid is now, I can't stick out my net. I have a friend who plays the bets. Now, it was just Real Madrid Levante that destroyed the whole sleep of about some good thousands. And that was not even as big as some of the other odds.
I can imagine.
So then you look at Barcelona's game. Is Barcelona up against Real Betis? Now, Real Betis are a very, very good side.
They know how to score goals against Barca, but Barca always wins.
We saw them against Athletic Bilbao on Wednesday or Thursday or thereabout. I think it ended 2-2 between the two sides. A very, very strong side anytime, any day. But an emerging Barcelona with Antoine Griezmann, all the players, putting up their own bits. It's going to be a very difficult thing for Real Betis. But let's see how it pans. It could definitely go that way for Real Madrid, but I think it's going to be Barcelona getting it against Real Betis.
In the EPL, Aston Villa will take on Arsenal. Burnley versus Brighton. While Tottenham Hotspur he would be up against West Bromwich after losing back-to-back games at Anfield. Well, they will be playing Manchester City at Anfield on Sunday by 5:30 p.m. And then Sheffield United, the whooping boys of the Premier League, they've been getting some decent results where they did defeat Manchester United. They would welcome Thomas Tuchel. Know how the situation would be for Liverpool. But then, let's hear from you. 0817 0000 951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
My name is Ben. I'm Barcelona fan.
You're welcome.
Aqua United fan.
Okay.
Great to have you, man.
Please, so I want to know the match that Barcelona against Granada and for Barcelona, Super Barcelona.
I did tell you. Antoine Griezmann is on fire.
Oh, God. I believe that guy.
No, so much. Let's hear from the scholar. Hello, good afternoon.
We try to call back.
Eto, keep it short, keep it simple.
As a guy wisdom, you should not disrespect Aqua United.
Eto, tell us.
But you, Seth, think about it.
Chelsea is going to get 3 points tomorrow. There's Sunday. There's nothing to be compared with. We don't already count it in our purse. And they should count Chelsea as one of the trophy favorites.
Okay.
This season. Nothing should stop us about it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, Chelsea title favorites. I think this is actually the first time hearing that from the start of the support.
Okay, then because
Which kind of fan you be?
Or you're a fair weather fan?
And for this, I think it will not give up Aqua. Thank you. This is Olukachi.
You're welcome.
Talk about Enyimba. No, never at all.
Preach, man.
Let me come now. Let me come.
No.
Without winning.
Okay.
At home, Abby.
All right, let's take Shadrach. Not the focus today, but just go.
Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, has said that there are many defamation cases filed against him by Nigerians. Mohammed said this in a television interview, noting that the federal government has not yielded in its prosecution of politicians and former government officials charged with various corruption allegations. The Joint Action Committee of Senior Staff Association of Universities and the non-academic staff of universities in the University of Port Harcourt have threatened to sanction its members that violate directives concerning the strike scheduled to commence today. Chairman of the Joint Committee, who is also the chairman of the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, Bernard Chukwu, in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, expressed readiness towards the nationwide indefinite strike. Bernard said the committee will monitor the activities of their members from Monday. Commercial drivers in Rivers State have decried the high rate of extortion from security agencies, touts, and community leaders in the state. Rivers State Chairman of Drivers Welfare Association Isaac Lekia, in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, appealed to the state agency to make available bus stops to avoid being harassed by Rivers State Task Force on illegal motor parks. Our correspondent further reports that there are no bus stops at Ad George and Audley roads. On the foreign scene, more than 21% of India's adult population have been exposed to COVID-19. This is according to the latest India National Sero Survey. The Indian Council of Medical Research, ICMR, noted that 21.4% of 28,589 people surveyed above 18 years of age showed exposure to the virus. But it also said that a large part of the population is still vulnerable to COVID-19. India reported 12,408 new COVID cases.
A talk station in Port Harcourt is hiring a male on-air personality. To be qualified, you must understand format, style, and objective of a talk radio. You must be up to date with current affairs and possess research skills to ensure accuracy of information, and you must be 30 years and above. Interested candidates should send their CV and a 2-minute demo to newcarrier95@gmail.com. Deadline for application is February 13th, 2021.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. And then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis. Make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent. So, Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective,
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in the military.
Now M for modification.
Of our behavior, let's down to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Every time divided, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
60 billion.
Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah.
Altogether.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel, see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba-Jantis. We solve mathematics.
We did about our continent. So,
Oyinbo say, about mass,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love
your neighbor as yourself at all. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen, ladies. Be for democracy. No matter how high it is, the better military. And for modification of our behaviors onto the savior. A accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take a easy. As for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh my shell. You just the HSCity. Shut it down. And there's the VG City. Shut it down. Right go level for HSCity. HSCity. The rich man corner be VG City. VG City. You try at AJ and VG City. All together, oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin. They try to prove a limit. Get it, get it. And get money then they finish. Get it, get it. Oh, hey, everybody, oh yeah, join Jabba Jattis, solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oibo say the one must we go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jabba Jattis, so you can revive.
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for paying salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Withdraw the appointment of Mr. IG retired Adamu. Call your police council, and then meet and appoint from one of the serving AIGs, and by the way, they should undergo an examination so that the best will come out. Then we should begin in our constitutional amendment to break down this elephantine Nigerian police force. We need state police force, local government police, community policing as you have it in America.
All right, that was the voice of Mike Ozekhome San calling for President Muhammadu Buhari to withdraw the extension of the IGP in office. 15 minutes gone past 4 o'clock, and you're welcome to another exciting edition of the platform on radio on your Premium Talk radio station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson, and I shall give you insights into some of the news reports making around. Now, for those people who do not know, the platform on radio is a program where we come to slice of trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing for this report from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us something even more so that we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. So without much ado, on the menu today, petroleum marketers announces plans to increase price of fuel following increase in depot price. Human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Mike Ozekhome, calls for withdrawal of extension of tenure of Inspector General of Police Federal Road Safety Corps says tricycle riders ought to have driving license. Let's quickly look at the pump price and the possible increment. Now, there are indications that the price of fuel across the country will increase any moment from now. Okay? Now, petroleum marketers made the disclosure following what they claim is an increase in the depot price of petrol from 148 to 160 naira per litre. Briefing newsmen in Port Harcourt, members of the Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association said they are left with no other choice but to effect and increase the price of petrol, pending when the federal government will make an official pronouncement on the issue. Let's get to listen to them.
We cannot do business in the circumstance that we find ourselves now, and we cannot allow people to suffer. So we are going to encourage some of our members to try and restock. And if members are going to still restock at 160, as that is 160, what is going on in the private depots is what I don't even understand. We don't know what's going on there. But we don't want people to suffer. We'll continue to follow the price trend that they are selling. That means there will be a considerable marginal increase in the pump price just to make sure we weather the storm. Now, let's move forward until we can manage the situation, until the government comes out with a categorical statement. If we don't do that from now and by this weekend, by Monday, you're going to see a very, very chaotic situation. And this is what we don't want to happen.
All right. Are we going to be seeing Labour hit the streets again? Well, also speaking, the president of Petron called on security agencies to investigate the rising cases of adulterated products in the private depot. Let's get to listen.
We're encountering poor quality products from different depots. Now, whenever that comes up, the question is, petroleum product is only imported by NNPC through Duke Oil. So where is the product quality being compromised? We want the security agencies and the Department of Petroleum Resources to please join us as retail outlet owners to investigate this matter very, very carefully so that we can indeed nip this anomaly. We need to serve the Nigerian public quality petroleum product according to the spec that's approved by the Department of Petroleum Resources and also the NNPC.
Now, to the question. Now, are we looking at a situation where Labour would have to hit the streets again and have the government intervene? Because at this point in time, you would want to also ask yourself, do the marketers have the right to increase pump price without the approval of the federal government? And how is this going to tell on the economy of Nigeria, considering a lot of Nigerians were already even complaining with the increments that we saw previously? And then we're talking about electricity tariff hike and all of those increments that are coming with, the bad economy. So what is going to be, by implication, the fate of the average Nigerian? Are we going to be seeing Labour hit the streets again to ensure that this, is somewhat controlled either by the government, whatever, just do something? 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510-951. Please send in your messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM. Oh dear, we lost that call. And that one too. Sad. But anyway, keep your calls coming in. 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510-951. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Wes.
Yes, Hart, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Wes, this federal government, let them do the necessary things. This fuel price increase is really causing stuff in this country. Let them bring the price of fuel down. So, if the 45 naira is promised this country, or they should keep it for 86 naira. Before the former administration left. So that things like goods in this country, commodities, the price will come down. So that the pharmacies they will breathe well in this country. Because it's really affecting the pharmacies. Those that this man it doesn't affect them. So it's very painful. It will have this type of government in this country that they don't care about the pharmacies or their policies or their decisions. Always affect the pharmacies, increase their poverty.
All right, Hart. Easy does it. All right, you would want the federal government to do something about this. 95.1 FM. Hello, you're welcome. What's your name? You're welcome.
I want to ask one question. Who is increasing the depot price? Is it the EPRO or the depot managers are just increasing the price that is reflecting to the certification seller? Let me just know that one. Hello?
Yes, please go on.
Who is increasing the price? Is it from DPRO or the depot managers, or these people just came up now and said they want to increase? Because they cannot increase price because the depot increment in price. Who is now approving this price increment? Is it the DPRO or who? Or from NNPC that I just want to know. We're heading to. Somebody will just come up one sleep overnight, dream, and come up and say you want to like, and reflecting this into we, the ordinary Nigerians, but I don't like it.
All right.
These things have to be pronounced. If you say you want to increase, so that people will now follow it legally that you want to increase. Not just
well, they say there might be an increment, and now they are waiting for the federal government to either weigh in and make an official pronouncement so that they know where they stand.
Why would they see that they better stop and allow the federal government to do their work?
All right,
they are not the regulating. The federal government is regulating. They're not there regulating the federal government. Why would they be waiting for increment? Why the federal government have not announced increment? Because they are not even they are not the president of Nigeria or the Minister of Petroleum. They have to wait until the minister or the president go land. You don't just come up and say what are you telling to ordinary people?
Well, if the petroleum marketers decide that there's supposed to be need for increment because of the depot price of petrol from 148 naira to 160 naira per liter, you can't blame Petron for saying this. You would expect that the federal government at this point in time will come in and weigh into what exactly is causing the increase in depot price and regulate the prices.
Without the federal government concern.
All right, then.
But that is the problem.
All right,
why would they begin to be in subordination in all corners?
All right.
I don't like it.
All right, then. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's quickly listen to someone else. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon, my sister.
You're welcome.
Happy weekend, ma.
Happy weekend to you too.
My name is Professor Kita. I'm calling for United States of Ireland.
You're welcome.
Everybody, if you buy market, you must pray that to get gain out of that market that you will buy. I blame our federal government because my father usually say something. Anything that you buy, you are going to sell it at the rate of how you buy it. I don't know what our federal government are doing with our refinery. That every time increasing of fuel pump, every time increasing of fuel pump. So I don't know what they are doing. I know the only question I want to ask: can they use all those money that they said that they are recover, and all those money that they say they are finding somebody in court? Can they use all those money to work? If 4 or 5 of our refinery is working in this country.
Well, if your question is whether or not they are not trying to work the refineries, should they keep telling us that they're putting in monies to see how they can revitalize the refineries? The problem is whether or not the monies are enough, or we are just pursuing a dead end.
Yes, my sister, all this money is on the ground. They will still went to go and borrow money. I don't know what they are using all those kind of money. See the kind of money that they want to use to chase away to go buy drugs for COVID-19, which we are dying for hunger in this Nigeria. They should do something about it, because if they decide that our labor, that they were in one, I know say only the labor they can fight for us. But now the labor, they are just fighting for their own pocket. It is only God that can fight for us.
All right,
Thank
then.
you very much.
Thank you, Professor Ekiti, for your contribution. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Hello, Lady West.
You're welcome, Mr. Sam.
Yeah. Lady West, you see, to me, I have not experienced it before, but I used to hear people say, when rat is eating somebody's leg, it will be blowing some cool breeze, whereby the person will not know until the next day when he wake up to discover that his or her leg has been eaten up. This is what these marketers are doing to us. They are very heartless and wicked. Sincerely, now if you look at what the man is saying, They have not even made any moves of water acting. He has not come to tell us that depot whatsoever, how they used to say if there is increase in the international market or the market will be falling down, the price will be falling down here, if there is a reduction. He has not come up to tell us anything like that. He just says some people are suffering. So now he's claiming that the marketers are suffering. Then they out of they are not up to 0.1% of the citizens or masses, and he said they are suffering, and he's more concerned about their suffering than the more than 100 and something million people who are up to 80, 90 something percent that are suffering. He doesn't care about that. And he's coming to, you see, and even when they say they should reduce price, they never reduce it. And now they want to even add petrol price before the federal government should come up and even say something. They are not even saying they should meet the federal government to say something before they will now think of whether to increase price. Can you imagine what these men are doing? They are just doing things on their own and not minding the consequence of what the people are going through. See, this man is about time they will begin to arrest some of them and put them behind bars.
You do know that, if we're going to even look from the onset of this whole problem, we would blame the government for at least not making sure that some of our refineries are up and running, or at least not making sure that enough licenses are being disseminated to persons who are interested in building their modular refineries in the country, because this will continue until we fix all of those issues.
Lady West, we should not be giving them chance to have excuses whereby they keep saying our refineries. But the question is, when federal government now came up to say, okay, the oil market, the international market price has risen, falling, reduce the price. Did they reduce it? They came up with different kind of excuses and lies that they borrow money from banks, that they owe stuff, this. But the oil price increased. They were able to, overnight, they increase it. They never say they have old stock. They never say they borrow money. And the last one they borrowed, the money was not up to that. So let them finish it in that low price.
All right, Mr. Sam.
So we should not give them any chances to give excuses. They are just heartless people. That's just the truth.
All right, one more caller and then we'll move on to the next issue on the platform. 95.1 FM.
Lady Wells.
Lawson, you're welcome.
The sector has been deregulated, right?
Yes.
Yes, it has been deregulated. So it is now in the hands of the marketers. The only thing government has now is regulatory power. That's the only thing they have.
So, but understanding that the government have regulatory problems, is it regulatory powers? Now, doesn't it mean that the Petron or the petrol marketers should at least wait for the government to either weigh in or make any announcement before increasing, seeing that the government, again, has regulatory powers?
The truth of the matter is that the marketers have not told us, you understand, why. That's why I was trying to check. They've not told us why they want to increase the pump price. I don't know, because don't forget they buy at international price. So if maybe the international price has gone up, then definitely they have to also increase price.
But that doesn't leave them with the right to increase the pump price without the approval of the federal government.
No, agreed. But you understand, government can't really come in if the increment is based on the international price. If it is based on, because government can't tell them, in fact, it's been deregulated, so government can't tell them at what price they should sell, except maybe the price they are selling is outrageous compared to the international price. Then that government can come. Even in Yenegua here, we buy at different prices. You understand? Like NNPC, I like going to, NNPC. You understand? Because they sell a bit, apart from NNPC, Yenegua Sobas also sell at a lower price than others. You understand? So most of them don't sell at a, but when it is outrageous, then government can come in. But if it is within that range, the government can come in.
All right,
so, and we don't even know the amount, by how much are they increasing it. If it is high, then government can come in. But if it is not, for now, people just need to get used to the fact that it's been deregulated.
All right,
like,
then.
Just like kerosene. So there's nothing anybody can do. If they want to hold anybody, let them go and hold the marketers.
All right, Lawson.
I mean, Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's quickly move on now to talk about the IGP because of time. Human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Mike Ezekum, has said that the extension of the tenure of the IGP, Inspector General of Police Mohammed Adamu, is unlawful and goes against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, he said this in a television interview monitored from Port Harcourt. He said, an IGP is not supposed to serve more than 35 years after service. He advised the president to withdraw the reappointment of the IGP and summon the police council to appoint one of the 7 AIG. Let's listen to him.
Withdraw the appointment of Mr. IG retired Adamu. Call your police council and then meet and appoint from one of the serving AIGs, and by the way, they should undergo an examination so that the best will come out. Then we should begin in our constitutional amendment to break down this elephantine Nigeria police force. We need state police force, local government police, community policing, as you have it in America.
Okay. Now, is President Muhammadu Buhari the first Nigerian president to extend the tenure of the police IG? Are we being too haughty? Is this the first time we're seeing it? Or secondly, do you think that just like he is stating that the government together with the current IGP should have made provisions for the next appointee or someone to take over before the expiration or the retirement of the sitting IGP? Now, does this not go against all of the constitutions and make it look as though the laws are just there not for anybody to take cognizance of, or some persons can decide to bend, twist, and even ignore the constitutional laws of the land? Let's get to hear from you. 0817-00000951 or 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Well, I called back.
Lawson, you're welcome.
People like to worry themselves. Honestly, I don't know. Is this opposition or what? The president has already. He's done already. He's done. That's why I like Buhari. He doesn't talk much.
But the fact that the president doesn't feel any type of way with the criticism that is coming his way because of this particular issue doesn't necessarily mean or make it right, especially in the eyes of the people, onlookers, the citizens who expect that whatever is in the law should be binding and obeyed by all.
For every law there is an exception. Now understand that the Nigerian police force, you understand, is undergoing reform.
Mm-hmm.
People don't, yes.
Is it the kind of reform that would end if a new IGP comes in?
No. Now, you see, this guy started it. This guy, no doubt, is a very good. He has been a very good police chief. There's no doubt. I don't think any sincere Nigeria would say, Adamu, you understand, has not been good. Now, there are reforms which he has started. The president said 3 months. I am sure it's not as if they don't know that, you understand. He's going to retire.
If you're talking about reform and, the fact that the current IGP is as good as we all claim, I'm thinking that a lot of these things, the processes would have been observed beforehand. Putting someone through, especially somebody that is, competent enough to handle whatever reforms or strategies are already on ground.
No, agreed now. See, he started, you understand, he started the reforms, and perhaps maybe the president don't want someone else to come in and scuttle things. He wants him to see it through. And perhaps maybe in the next 3 months, you understand, it will be done. After which, you understand, he will now bring a new Inspector General of Police who will now come and start on a clean slate. He doesn't need to come back and begin to go through this same reform and begin to call and ask, what did you do with this? What did you... He wants to finish. He wants to allow him to finish completely, finish the reforms. Somehow, you understand, retirement caught up with him.
All right,
not everybody can do. You understand?
All right, Lawson.
Retirement has catch up with him. But, you understand, see, there was a time head of service here in Bayelsa, you understand, the man was so good that retirement cut, and then it was Dixon. He extended his retirement by 6 months.
If a leader is so good, I'm pretty sure he would be able to either put someone through in the line or the path in which he's already following through with. I mean, that's what makes you a very good leader, your ability to raise others who would think and follow with the same strategies or even better strategies. But listen, we have to listen to someone else. Thank you.
We have to.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
AP is calling you from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, maybe.
Yeah, well, issue of IG extension. I always said it. I apply common sense. You will understand the body language of the federal government led by Mohammed Buhari. Well, the issue of the extension, for me, Nigeria as it stands now is not being governed by the constitution of the land. It's being governed by secrecy and agreement. The extension, I'm coming, I will prove it to you. The agreement of the extension of the IDP probably to get a position that will suit him whenever he retires. Look at what happened now that the just service chief that was resigned 2 days ago has been appointed. For what? For what reason? Did you know what behind that?
Well they were appointed non-career ambassadors.
These people are free to resign in order to get another position to continue their secrecy of who is in that Astor Rock. That's what these people are doing.
That's what you
Nigeria
believe.
Get it right. These people are indeed have put us in a mess. That's what they are doing. They keep a secrecy within themselves. And you're operating towards it.
All right.
All
right. Let's listen to someone else, okay? Let's move away from all that. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, hello, Lady West.
Mr. Sam, welcome back.
Yeah. Lady West, you see, whatever kind of drama we may be speaking now, if the thing Mr. President is doing is in line with the Constitution, I think we will be just wasting our time. Because now, I think if the Constitution permits him to extend the tenure for 3 months, then there is nothing wrong about that.
I think this is pretty much the president exerting his veto power at this point in time.
Then the Constitution give him the right to express his veto power. That is the question over this issue. So we should not be quick to criticize. And you see, when I hear people like Michael Zekume, who claim to be learned men and a senior lawyer, if they are coming out to tell us something, let them be quoting Constitution.
But the Constitution, how else do you want him to quote the Constitution, for crying out loud?
It's trying to let us know where the president has erred in this aspect concerning the Constitution. And whereby the president have no right concerning this area over the Constitution. Not just to come and make blank statement like market women.
I don't know if this is a blank statement, but it's fine. It's fine, Mr. Sam. Let's quickly go to someone else. How about 95.1 FM?
Oh, wow.
Grandpa. Good evening. You're welcome.
All I can. My battery is gone.
Oh, sincerest apologies.
Yes, the president has extended the staff of, the tenure of the IG. For all I know, there is what is called Police Service Commission, PSC. And this is the commission that will advise the president on what to do. They will nominate, and then the president has to choose and present to the National Assembly for confirmation. Now, have they nominated anyone? Are they not in line with the president? The blame is on president. What are the Police Service Commission? What role have they played? Mike Ozotome's son, did he ask the Police Service Commission what they did, what they have done, that gave the president the impetus to reappoint or extend the span of IGP? He says that they should have called people to take exam. Are they going to write English or Igbo? So the people have they written exams to become sons? Why is it that they are introducing to me? I'm thinking that people at that level should help this country. Leave sentiments. I know something has gone wrong. I know there were extension of so many people, chief judges in the state. It has happened. Extend their span. It has happened. We have how many of them have they complained about the governors that are being? Is he the first one to be extended? 3 months will not kill us. Then they should ask Police Service Commission to do what they're supposed to do.
All right.
Besides, we have oversight function of members of House of Rep and Senate. What is their own input? What have they been doing? Have you had any of them speak? Have they spoken anything? Have they said anything? Please let us lead this thing to go. And first things that are more important, we are suffering. There's hunger in the land.
All right, Grandpa. Thank you very much. We'll take 2 more calls. Okay, 1 more call and then we move on. Lost that particular caller. Please do well to call back 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 962. Calls now. Why do I keep losing your calls? I'm so sorry. Okay. One last try. 95.1 FM.
Hello, lady. Good day, lady. Well.
You're welcome.
Yes. Sometimes when you hear, people of such position, you expect to learn from them. But sometimes they talk on the position of ignorance. You see, Michael Zekomesh, by his standard and his level of education, you should understand that it's the Police Service Commission that appoints. In fact, they nominate candidates and send names to the president. It is not the president that would decide among the names.
But I think what he's saying, this should have been done before now, prior to the retirement of the IGP.
Blame the Police Service Commission, not the president.
Okay.
Mr. President, if they have not done that, how will he now go and nominate on his own? So the president, in the absence of the constitutional rule of the Police Service Commission, the president has to get somebody that should be there, at least for the meantime, while they perform their function. There should be no vacuum. That's what nature says. And now, blaming the president for that, he's not even the first person that have done it. Why is this thing? Is it that anything that Buhari does now, his own becomes something different?
Okay.
But this thing has been happening in the country. Obasanjo did it. Yar'Adua did it. Even Jonathan did it. They extend, until they appoint. So I don't see anything wrong about this. People should stop breaking their head over 3 months and we get the right person.
All right.
Wrong.
All right, Mr. John. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just apologies. We have to move on to the next issue. The Federal Road Safety Corps has said every tricycle rider ought to own a driving license. River State Sector Commander of the FRSC, Corps Commander Salisu Galaduchi, in an interview with our correspondent Tiffany Albemendukwe, said the FRSC is creating awareness for the tricycle riders as most of them are unaware. Now, Sector Commander had said that the FRSC will commence checking the activities of the tricycle riders in line with the state government's directive regulating their operations in the state.
When the issue came, the state government passed a message. We called their association. We had a meeting with them. They told us their own problem. We told them what the government directed, and they gave everything. We are going, that's when we are going to follow up whether they have met with that requirement. And we have passed their own observations also to the government, what they needed to do. They understand for them before they face them. That is not supposed to be do understand. You caution him, if need be, you impound the vehicle and this. We ask them or driver. I've come to realize so many of the motorcycle riders here in this state are not even aware that they are supposed to have driver's license. They understand. When you ask somebody who says it's not, so we are creating that awareness and we are telling them what the law, what we are saying is not a new thing. It is what is in the law of the Federal Republic and the state.
All right. So how is the operation of tricycle riders in your area? That's for, everyone listening now. Have you noticed some of them you consider unqualified to drive on the road? Let's do eyewitness now for this particular matter. 0817-000951 or 0810-9510-951. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Number.
All right. Welcome back, Noble.
I think it's just way to make money. That's what I want.
A way to make money?
Yes, because when they stop you, even people that are driving cars, I know some people are driving without driving license. Even when this guy called them, is it not Nigeria? They will pay money. So they just want to make money from these guys.
So we're already even cancelling the motive before it even comes into play.
That is what is their aim? Okay. Can they even themselves drive the car on themselves? How will you monitor person? How are you going to examine some person that is driving car? How are you going to examine him to know whether he knows how to drive?
You present your driver's license now. That's what they're saying now. How about?
Okay, is it just to go there and pay money and collect it? Or is it how you know somebody that knows how to drive?
But that's not what happens when any other person who is driving a vehicle wants to get their driver's license. You don't just go and pay and collect your driver's license.
That is how it is in this country. I'm a driver. I know how it is.
All right, Noble.
I have my own private car. I know how I renew my own. I know how I got my own. What I care is about the money. I don't care whether you know how to drive or not.
All right, then.
Thank you.
All right, you say that this is going to be a waste of time and some sort of avenue of money making for the FRSC. All right, just keep the calls coming in, yes? Give me your eyewitness report of how the operation of tricycle riders in your area has been, and then if you've noticed any of them that you consider unqualified, and this might really check, especially the motive by the FRSC.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening, please. This is a very important topic. My name is Ken. I'm calling from Ajib.
Welcome, Ken.
Yeah. If people on so that other callers can make contributions. You see these tricycle guys, they are a disaster to the society. Here I put it, a disaster.
Where do you stay?
Ajib Road, Ajib George area. I think they stop them, but they still find a way to still move around. They stop them, but a group of people still come to collect money from them and allow them to operate.
A group of people?
Yes. Some people come there and they say they are tax one thing and the other. Collect money from the tricycle guys. The police is aware. They are there. They never apprehended anybody for those guys plying the road and driving anyhow recklessly. On the side of the road safety, the thing is, like the other caller said, where is the school? Where are you going to put them? It would have been nice if these tricycle guys are coordinated and organized. It would help a lot. I am a car owner, but I also have to consider other Nigerians who use tricycle every day. So for that reason, they should create, I was thinking the government should find a way like a BRT lane in Lagos, create a lane for tricycle operators, anybody who goes outside that. But the road safety people themselves, I promise single tricycle owner is going to go through any sort of training. So if they don't go through any sort of training, what's the idea? What's the essence of wanting to give them license?
All right.
Do you understand? So the problem is either headed both ways.
All right, then. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Lady Wells.
Lawson.
Yes, seriously, it's a good decision. Honestly, this tricycle, those riding it, they are just like the last, they are disaster, honestly, you understand, to other road users. They constitute serious danger to other road users. They just buy it, jump in, and start riding. That's what they do. Nobody is checking them. Nobody is looking at them. The other day, my friend's wife just went from our street there. She said, let her just stroll and buy something in the shop in front there. The keke man just came and blew that, and then we hit her, and she fell by the roadside, and she was taken to the hospital with all her bones broken. And when he was accident, he was sleeping. He was sleeping. Like the express here in Bayelsa. You need to see the way they are riding this keke. And they every now and then they get hit by vehicles. You understand? They are, even those passengers they are carrying, they endanger their lives. Because most of them don't even know how to ride. It's just the same thing as when Okada was operating. Most of them are Okada riders who, when Okada was banned, decided to go and get and continued in the same recklessness. They are very so I don't know how they are going to do it, but please let them go through. It's not what Nobu said is not true. If you don't have a driver's license, driving and order, you present the pass to get the driver's license. Except you are somebody with a driver's license you want to renew. Already you have it, you want to renew. Then you can go and pay and collect it. They have to see all of that before they will issue
a license to you.
Yes, so they should not do it. The license should be issued to them.
All right,
everybody who buys just buy keke and get into the keke and stuff and then begin to endanger people. You know, when life is lost, you can't bring it back. And some of these people are breadwinners. So for me, it's a very good decision. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Lawson. 95.0. Oh dear, sincerest apologies. Keep your calls coming in. Messages, especially to the number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. The funniest thing just happened. I was trying to repeat the number for the SMS and WhatsApp platform, and I just saw a message that said I should call the number real slowly. I thought in my head I was actually calling it slow. 0701 9339 962. Calls to the number 0817 000951 or 0810 9510 951. 95. Oh, dear. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Good evening. What's your name? Good evening.
Yes, good evening. My name is Goodluck.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm calling from Aoda.
Mm.
I want to contribute a
Good luck. I don't know. Well, I think we're losing you to bad network there. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Lady Wed.
Mr. Sam.
Yeah, once more. Lady Wed, you see, if sincerely what these men are trying to do is for record purpose, which even they are not properly keeping or taking the record, I would say maybe that is it. They're telling me that it is a measure whereby they will make sure those boys who begin to drive those keke are satisfied, trained.
But it's reachable. It's reachable. I know that's where you're driving at, but it's very reachable. I mean, all you have to do is ensure that any of them coming for their driver's license can actually drive and understand safety precautions, especially on the road.
Lady Wedge, you don't understand the system. You're talking like you're coming from...
I understand the system, but then what is wrong with trying to ensure that what we used to know that doesn't work right can actually be changed?
You see, what they are doing now to me is just to open an ATM machine on those boys, whereby they will begin to withdraw money from different these things. Those people that they will, although they keep saying they have license, driver schools, and what have you. But looking at those boys now who come to do the documentation and present and get their license, that is just purely opening an ATM machine. That is what they are asked for. Because now, I tell you, Lady Wed, it is very hard to go to any establishment that they do things rightly. If it is rightly, it's a welcome idea. If they are doing it rightly, it's a welcome idea. But the truth is that they are not doing it rightly. They are just after your money. That is what these people are doing.
All right, that's what you think, right? All right,
yes.
Look, all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Sam. One more call, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good evening. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Okay, you're talking with Raphael, calling you from Eneka.
Welcome, Raphael.
Okay, let me go straight to the point. Talking about these tricycle guys, I think they should be banned, as in banned totally.
But then what would they now revert to, especially for, income and their livelihood?
Let me tell you something you need to understand, and we all need to understand. These people, do you know that all these guys, some of them will just go smoke at the back of the yard. After smoking, they will come inside the road and be cutting nuisance on the way, trying to, they don't even, when you are driving your car, they don't even go by the side.
Do you know that also your average taxi driver and bus driver does the same thing? But then if the system is trying to regulate all of these excesses, maybe we should embrace it.
Yes, if they regulate it, that would be better.
All right,
that
then.
If they will go through so many vehicles for them to satisfy that this person is supposed to be driving on the way, I think that would be better.
All right, then. Thank you. Thank you very much for your contributions. Unfortunately, that's the much we can take on the show today. The platform has been a production of our news department put together by Ifunaya Obemendekwe. Please do not forget to take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap on the running water, avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Until Monday, same time, do take care of yourself and have an amazing weekend. I am Wealth Wilson.
Ambassador Nefo, you're welcome.
Thank you and good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to be here today.
Ambassador, a lot of people will want to know, what is the Business Growth Assistance Program of the Vision Business Hub all about? We notice it is rapidly expanding all over the country. So what is the program all about?
Thank you. The Business Growth Assistance Program is an international partnership program of the Vision Business Hub. We help partners to raise capital for their businesses or projects without collateral or loans. And when they get the capital, they don't have to pay it back. You see, the key word is raise. Raise the funds you need for your businesses or projects over a period of time without borrowing money from anybody. Since 2016, the Business Growth Assistance Program have helped over 2,000 partners raise business capital without collecting loans, and they did not have to pay back. Here's the fact. That you have capital to start a business does not mean your business or investment will be successful. Therefore, the Business Growth Assistance Program will also provide you with a 6-month mentorship program where a team of mastermind mentors and business experts will work with you, advise you, mentor you for a full 6 months to ensure your business is successful. But listen, this mentorship will be rendered to you completely free of charge.
I believe this is a good program for such a time as this in Nigeria. But how does the Vision...
And make sure that those who need the mentorship will get it for free. We have been diligent for the past 4 years and our results are speaking.
So what are the categories of people that can benefit and how can they contact the Vision Business Hub?
You will be contacted if you meet up with the categories I will mention as follows. Do you need to raise money to start a business? Do you need to expand an existing business? Do you want to start another investment to support your current income? Do you have the project or a project that requires money to execute? If your answer is yes to any of these categories, then send yes to the number I will call shortly. The Vision Business Hub has a functional working plan to teach partners how to raise the funds they need in a period of 3 to 6 months without collecting loans or dropping collateral. And once you raise the capital, you don't have to pay it back. To top it up, because we understand that the secret to any business success is mentorship, we have committed to providing free mentorship to the first 30 people that send yes to us from this program. So if you are not among the first 30 people to send yes to us, you have to pay a consultation fee of 50,000 naira. Yes, 50,000 naira. But if you are amongst the first 30 people to text yes, our consultants will talk to you completely free of charge right at our summit. Now, for every awareness we make, we select only 30 people. That means the first 30 people from this program that send yes to the number I will call will be selected. Remember, the great Pablo Picasso said that action is the foundational key to all success. Do not hope for change. Create the change you want through action. So if you want to take action and you need help to raise funds for your business or project, then pick up your phone now and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
Do not sit back and explain away what you do not understand. If you really need financial help to start a business or project, this is the time. Don't sit back and hope that life will get better. Dr. Steve Marboley once said, life will not give you what you want. It will only give you what you demand with action. The time for action, I believe, is now. So pick up your phone and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
I will call it again, but if you're one of the first 30 people to respond, you will talk to our consultants to benefit from the Business Development Assistance Program. So if you'd like to understand how we can help you to raise these funds that you need for your business or project, quickly send yes, Y-E-S, to this number.
0810 493 8080. Again, 0810 493 8080.
Our representatives will give you a call and schedule a meeting for you with one of our consultants who will guide you on how you can create the capital you desire without loans or collateral. And when you get the capital, you won't have to pay it back. And then you will also get free 12 months mentorship to make sure you succeed in your venture. Albert Einstein said, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is defined as insanity. So do not continue with the mistakes of last year. Make sure you do something different this year. Make sure you get mentorship this year. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again and God bless you.
Thank you, Ambassador Nefo, for sharing this business opportunity with us.
Sai, Dawo, Eyene Kami. Ura Uma, Avare, Irioko, Akauke Nang, where go? Abeg, do a diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen, nang they happen for Parakard. Mba, cause no ye.
Luciano Records again. Cover on the beat. Somebody tell Kanye West, say boys they chop for your money for South. The beer they go with no more and stout. What is he talking about? Oroja is dead and gone to his grave. I put the plant for his head, no be grape. Oh yeah, Thomas, sit down the house. I say make we change am to Makosa. Say even I will over here this one no. I say make we change am to Makosa. Even I will over here this one no. Say I be tell you say for Cairo, touching body go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Tell J Martin say touching body go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Tell David don't say no be small go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Telling ya say cool kere go there. Oh yeah, Ikebe no dey have video now. Oh yeah, bend down. Ikebe no dey have video now. Put down for a wine. Oh yeah, put down for a wine now. Put down for a wine. Oh yeah, put down for a wine. Give me one chance. Uku benda. Come here, give me the beats. Make I murder. Mother's kiss. Carry your waist, occupy the space, scatter the place because your waist no matter. My head a penny because of you. You do me strong thing, Banky W. I know what for if no be for you. Bring it back like Makosa. Say even I will over here this one no. I say make we change am to Makosa. Even I will over here this one no. Say I be tell you say for Cairo, touching body go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Tell J Martin say touching body go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Tell David don't say no be small go there. Oh yeah, bend down. Telling ya say cool kere go there. Oh yeah, Ikebe no dey have video now. Oh yeah, bend down. Ikebe no dey have video now. Put down for a wine. Oh yeah, put down for a wine now. Put down for a wine. Oh yeah, put down for a wine now.
Well, a beautiful evening to you. It's still your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Wisdom Obina. Well, I do have some guests with us here in the building. I like it when it comes to our pockets. Like I would always say, I'm the bringer of good news. Well, I do have members of Omega Pro who are joining us here in the studio. I'll start with the handsome-looking guy in front of me. Good evening to you. You're just let me allow them introduce themselves, so it won't be wisdom always talking. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. My name is Ike Vincent.
Okay, you are.
Yeah, I'm Kechi Umesdike.
Okay.
My name is Udoka Onyekwena.
Come again, please.
Udoka Onyekwena.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're welcome. And I mean, Omega Pro is something not really that new. But for those who are joining us for the very start, for those who are hearing it for the very first time, can you tell us what Omega Pro is all about?
All right, Omega Pro, once more, good evening to my listeners. Omega Pro is a service provider.
Okay.
The services will provide are Forex-based.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Forex-based.
Okay.
So we're based in the UK. We operate our bank in the UK. And what we came with is a solution for people, solution to give people confidence in the financial market. It's difficult to trade the Forex market. A lot of people have lost money.
Yeah.
I've been trading for 17 years.
Very true.
So I can tell you the blue side of the market and the red side of the market. So one thing that is missing is the consistency in profit.
Okay.
A lot of people have lost money. So Omega Pro came as a bridge to bring solutions to people that either know how to trade or don't know how to trade. In the sense that they align.
They bring a solution for both those who know how to trade and those who don't know how to trade. Fantastic.
So they are the first, or we are the first people when it comes to third-party trading to align ourselves with professional, institutional, licensed traders. Traders that you can't, on a good day, have access to if you don't have $10 million. These are institutional traders that trade for JP Morgan Chase, Barclays banks, and the likes of them.
Wow.
So Omega Pro aligned themselves with these traders, and we can come to Omega Pro and enjoy the professional services of these traders. So this has not happened in this industry before. And we've done this for the past 2 years. And after 2 years, we became the first company when it comes to third-party trading to own a bank fully regulated by FCA.
Wow.
So Omega Pro is big. People hear about Omega Pro, they think it's normal Forex, Ponzi scheme. No. We are genuine. And when it comes to transparency, we are the only company that is transparent enough to give people access to our trades. Live trade, whether it's doing profit or loss, you're seeing it. And also, most important is that we are the first company when it comes to third-party trading to give people confidence. Confidence in the sense that the money you have in Omega Pro, you have full access to it. You can wake up one morning and say you're not doing.
Okay, you can wake up and say, I'm not interested, and you can pull out your money.
Nobody tells you, wait, after 1 month we'll pay you. No, nobody does that. So you have full access to it. And when they say they're trading for you, they give you daily trading outputs that you can access and withdraw.
Really? Daily?
Yes,
I can see the output.
That is one,
Wow.
I've spoken at a lot of places. I've seen people that make investments. And I tell people, why most of you fail in investment, or you lose money, or you cry after 1 year, 2 years, because you don't really ask yourself, what is this company making out of the service they render? Somebody is giving you 20% a month or 15% a month, and you're jumping up, they're paying too much. Omega Pro doesn't give you up to that. But you don't ask yourself, what are they taking home? That's one question people don't ask. Forex is no man's father's house. It's been there before we were born. You understand? If I'm giving you 20% a month, that means I'm telling you I'm making about 40, 50% a month. Because I need to settle you and also make profit. Take care of some logistics. So the possibility of any trader giving you 20% a month and lasting in the market is an illusion. It's not possible. 1% a day is too much. But you see people want to make 40% a month. So why invest your money there? And at the end of 1-2 years, you're crying. So Omega Pro came with a solution to help people leverage the market securely, okay? And also give you confidence that you can manage your funds yourself. I've been in this company for almost 2 years, no hitch.
Wow.
We've created a strong business empire with Omega Pro and my own trading team, about 5,000 of us globally. And I tell you that everybody is happy with the system. So Omega Pro came with a solution for people to profit from the market in this time of crisis.
Wow. Okay. Now we are coming to that part, because I mean, it looks really like a thing for everybody. You know how to trade, fantastic. You don't know how to trade, Omega Pro is also there for you. But you talked about global crisis, and particularly that's the one I feel people would be concerned about. Since it's a trading company, forex company, global crisis is one thing because it could change the dynamics of the way we are seeing things crumble, and But how can Omega Pro benefit people in such a time when people are crying, okay, I'm putting my money here, my business, it's not even working. I'm putting my money here. It seems like the world is catching up, or the negativities, COVID-19, are catching up with businesses and all that. But how can Omega Pro benefit people in such a time of global crisis as this?
I think I need to come in this aspect to make people understand the role of Forex. Forex is a global market. It's the biggest financial market in the world. That trades over $6.6 trillion every blessed day. So now, what this tells you is that there are activities between one country and the other when it comes to finances and policies. You understand? And that is why that market survives every form of recession. What can help you what can help you in terms of crisis is something that survives the crisis. So Forex survives any form of crisis globally. That is why when March last year, when the stock market went down, oil plunged, Forex market was doing well. But most companies said, we couldn't pay you people because there was crisis. Those are thieves. Because when there's crisis, the Forex trader makes more money. That's the simple truth. So any company.
So when the market goes up, you make money. When the market goes down, you still make money.
So when America, for example, is hit by the crisis, badly hit, the economy goes down. Nobody, they don't welcome investors. Everything. America is still in crisis. But compared to Naira, people think dollar, which is okay. Okay, it's strong. So now in this time of crisis, we recorded success. My mentor one time told me, say, Ike, do not waste any crisis. During times of crisis is when you begin to think of a way out. But when there's no crisis, you think everything is normal. Right? So don't waste this crisis. So Omega Pro has helped a lot of people. We have over 300,000 clients globally in over 130 countries. Are you understanding what I mean? So nobody has complained for one day.
And its roots are quite strong. Over 130 countries.
100 and something countries.
Massive.
We are regulated. When I say regulated by FCR, a bank, ompmoney.com, is fully regulated. It's a bank that has an exchange in the back end, has a crypto wallet in the back end, it's a revolution of what we've been having before. So Omega Pro has helped a lot of people maximize their money. One thing is to make money. The other thing is to help the money you make. Send the money you make to go make more money for you. People don't pay attention to that. But the conversation we're bringing to the people of Port Harcourt is to come and see how the money you've made, you have sweat to make money, how the money can go on errand and bring back a good sum for you. You understand what I mean? So it's something that it can help you. The most important thing here is that you're making money in dollars, not in Naira.
That's the sweetest part. You're going to make it in dollars, which means if I make $1, you can do the math.
You don't need to be greedy. One thing that kills investors is greed.
It's greed.
You need to analyze an investment before you plunge into it. Analyze it. The man you're giving your money to, what is he going to do with your money? If you say he's trading with your money, what platform that is transparent enough for him to see what he's trading with your money? It's better I take that money and give a woman that sells Ogo in the market. Mama, after selling, let us share profit, than doing a blind investment. Omega Pro is so big that the founders of Omega Pro and Resagas is a consultant in Europe when he consults for banks in Europe. And today he has shocked the whole world to be the first to run a bank when it comes to third-party trading. So we can actually help people leverage this financial market. You don't need to trade yourself. I'm a trader, but I can hardly trade this day because what Omega Pro does for me, I can't do it for myself. I've not lost $1 since 2 years I joined Omega Pro.
Wow.
So that's the message I pray.
That's already, you're already trying to actually make us just feel like throwing ourselves all in immediately. But tell us, for those who would want to be part of this, there's a seminar coming up tomorrow, I hear. Just tell us, where is it going to be holding? How can I be part of it? Before we continue with the discussion.
Actually, the seminar is holding tomorrow at Emerald Hotel. Emerald is at Rumola Junction, Aba Road by Rumola Junction, 193 Port Harcourt Aba Road, precisely. It's a popular hotel, just by that bus stop. And we have 2 sessions tomorrow. The first one is by 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, while the second session is by 2 p.m. So you are free to attend any of the sessions.
All right. All right. So 10 a.m. and 2 p.m.
Exactly.
Do I just need to come there, or there's something I'll need to
Okay,
do?
for you to participate in that seminar, you need to text OM to this number I'm going to call now. Just get your biro ready. OM to this number 080 33 42 4017.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I come again. 080 33 42 4017. Just text OM.
Okay.
That number.
All right.
And seat will be reserved for you.
All right, quickly. One fears I know our people always have is when they hear these fine opportunities, they start asking themselves, should I, since I'm not a graduate, can I be part of it? Since I don't have a doctorate degree or I'm not sophisticated in computer operations, can I be part of it? Who is qualified to attend this seminar tomorrow?
Yeah, the truth of the matter is that this seminar is meant for everybody.
Everybody. Students, workers, mothers, fathers,
workers,
everybody.
Investors, anybody that wants to grow his money. Anybody that is interested in growing your money, this seminar is for you.
Okay.
Just come and learn how you can grow your money without lifting your finger that you are trading in forex.
All right.
Okay, let me add to that. It's for everybody that's interested to make a financial shift, right? People have funds, but they don't know where to grow it. Sorry to say, most of the instruments in the bank, none of them is yielding much again. You understand? So even the banks are relying on the forex market. Everybody's relying on this market. But what you're looking for is a vehicle, nuance and say enough to move it from where you are to where you want to be.
Yeah.
So it's for everybody that wants, if you're clergy, you're a banker, you're an investor, you're a farmer, you're a student, whatever you are, come to this summit. You'll see the category at which you can start building your financial empire.
All right, we're out of time, but quickly now, so many people have been hit by some forex companies. What words of advice would you give to them? And of course, what makes Omega Pro different? You've told me about the 130 countries part. That's very important.
Yes.
But what advice would you just give to them?
Yeah, what I would advise them is one, if you are not confident enough to give somebody your money to trade for you, learn how to trade. We don't teach how to trade, but you can actually learn, give yourself 1 year, 2 years, and learn and understand the market. Know how you can profit and remove greed. For those that want to invest, there are investors that don't have time to learn, talk less of to trade. Look for a company that don't pay you too much. Don't be greedy. Any company paying you up to 12% is a criminal. Are you hearing me? Any company paying you up to 1% a day is a thief. If I'm giving you 1% a day, it means I'm giving you 23%, 22 to 23% a month. Because we have between 22 to 23 trading days a month.
Yeah.
If I'm giving you that, try and consider how much is this man taking home? That is one question people don't ask. It means if I'm giving 23% a month, I'm taking home about 40 to 50% a month. And no man born of a woman can create that kind of result a month. It's not possible. You can't do it. Who are you to trade 50% a month, 40% a month consistently in order to settle your client? You can't do that, sir. So when you want to make an investment, look for investment that are true, transparent, and have low returns, but long term. Are you hearing me, sir?
Wow.
So if you're telling me I'm giving you maybe 0.45% a day, I will listen to you. People will call me foolish. It's small, it's tiny. Leave it. But Omega Pro runs something we'll call compounding effect. When I went to school, I heard about compounding trade. I didn't understand it. That is why the banks pursue you to give you a loan. You don't invite them, they want to come, take loan. They understand the power of compound interest. And Omega Pro wants to help you compound your returns to maximize the opportunity.
Okay, please, it looks too good to be true. But for those who really want to be part of it, just take us through the venue and time again. So we can, prepare your pen and paper and phones and start typing immediately. Go ahead.
Once again, the venue for the seminar tomorrow is Emerald Hotel, Rumola Junction. Then the time is 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. We have 2 sessions tomorrow.
Okay.
So if you are attending the seminar, you need to text OM to this number 080 33 42 4017.
All right.
Once again, 080 33 42 4017.
Quickly. All right. Final words, quickly.
Thank you.
Quickly.
All right. My final words to you listening to me, sincerely, I need to tell you that because I was told this. If you don't find a way or a system that pays you while you sleep, you will walk till the day that you die. Come and plug into the system and begin to leverage what more than 300,000 persons are enjoying.
All right, quickly again, to be part of it, you text OM to 0803 342 4017, and the venue is Emerald Hotel, Rumola. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through.
Luciano Records again. Cover on the beat. Somebody tell Kanye West, say boys they chop for your money for South. The beer they go with Alomo and Stout. What is he talking about? Oroja is dead and gone to his grave. I put the plant for his head, no be grape. Oh yeah, Thomas, sit down the house. I say make we change them to Makosa. Say even I will over here this one no. I say make we change them to Makosa. Even I will over here this one no.
Okay, my people, and I don't hear waiting to happen today. And I don't know what's to happen. I go tell you waiting to happen, but before then, make you carry this one. Calm down now. How I don't hear box that story. Oh. Listen to me, people of Parakor and people of God. Are you with your Bible? Open with me to the book of Today, chapter 95, verse 1fm. And you have to listen to the word of God in a very, very tenacity so that you will not be a confusion. Because I am going to tell you what the Spirit of the Lord have to say. But before then, make you not be like say we talk too much. My name now this prophet is on Mommy G.O. My name now funny. No. Honorable Dr. Esquire. Funny would make a first to Banga the death mark Manocona Fia or Obango Uto baby can left him after the Utom the swagger baby. Oh just okay. I did with a new for now I look whether Ingo be my boyfriend. I have to check. So if in croak me, if he croak me, then I will be a consideration for him. Now my is a child they check me, I said I'm say I will talk about. So people of Parakot, make him tell on who him be because I don't think even know.
Kai wato ai jama'a na gaishe ku sunana Stan Salim Odogo aka Alhaji Bring aka Alhaji Danlado. Like, this is the only Mazaji that have traveled the whole world without a visa. It is through the internet, pa. So I know people are seeing me as a kidnapping material. I am here with Pony Udeme at Today FM. If I want to translate it in a way, this is Nayo 95.1 FM.
Okay, people of Parakot, now don't get a man from Stan Slim. His name is Stan Slim.
AKA Danlado, AKA Alhaji Bring.
Okay, no problem. The first not the time now don't call, so we get to look waiting we our second young don't tell us to do.
Yes,
people of Parakot, now don't hear them say, hey, side out. You get a couple where we say the non the complaints. Say they never see cameraman and video man carry couple where don't marriage. Pastor don't join them. They carry their picture and their video. Try it to Wama. After they don't send them the advance. That is the first mattress. That is the blue boxers of today's mattress. Second mattress, where we say the problem, where we say this mattress carry this Ephraim. This one bad where I want to, but before then, let me drink water. Okay. I already tell my this my boyfriend here, but before but before then, make I just take everybody, make on understand where I came from, so that we will be under one page. The second mattress now, one man this one shocked me. Oh. I don't understand. Now make Bible say people he say some people wicked money, they trick the poor ones, they claim donkey. In the book of Ruth chapter 65. So now you can't talk say second mattress say one man there for church. Stand slim. Now we know what thing they happen now. The next thing now, this man just come meet his brother in Christ. Tell him, say God, tell him, say make him carry in motor keep him. And this motto, even it shall be well, he let walk where that motto dey. But the man not put anything for mind. The man will collect the motto. He don't know say na bad market. This man keep him. And this man will give him this motto. Never even buy brand new one to replace that one where carry keep this man. After 1 week, the man just jam say he ask the man face where the khaki of the motto. The man say the motto no khaki. He say na wire. This yellow and this red and black wire. You go join them together until you do.
How can I
you know that kind of motor where they laugh you before you start. As you join them, you go do now that kind of motor. So the man comes say, okay now, man go manufacturer car key. You understand? He comes say, okay now, make him try the motor. As he put the car key, it no work. But as he join the wire, he work. The next thing when you see the motor run the smoke, he go the lane work where this motor dey. Before we know everywhere, it can't be like saying an incense, now they burn for inside the man compound. Now the man don't call this him brother in the Lord. Say, brother Nache, come and take your motor back. The man begin cause him. Say, what's in the warrior? Say, in where carry this in motor? This in motor way in the treasurize, keep him. Say, things say, you know the hear from God. Say, I think God tell him to rule, I ain't go rule. Say, I've been things say, I think keep him the motor. You know they pay him. Say, no, they collect the motor again. Nah, pastor, don't enter the mattress. Stand slim. This is the two mattress. This is the two mattress. Cameraman carry and video man carry new wedding couple. Their video and their picture. Piam, run away. Now the second one, you don't see them now. So that
in fact, I don't know where to start from.
You are a man that I'm trying to reason whether I will fall in love with you because we don't enter for Valentine period.
I know you are very Russian. The temperature is rising so that Valentine. You want us to paint the street like paper reporting. I must say, you said there's two magana that you bring right Zuko. I don't know if I should start from the back or in the front. See those kind of motor I will lie back then when I was in school and put me now lie. I could win of our lecture I know the winning motor ladder. If you know this olden days motor I will lie. Do you know the man is coming down from this car and I say good morning sir. Sir please is that your car? You see that's a question? Attracted F9 for me and my coursemates. So anytime they say there's a lecturer it's a comment, it's a drawing here, it's a drawing, they leave me all of them they are wrong because you know why? If they stay close to me, they too will get F9 because of the motor.
And you know, say F9 get this bad spirit of a familiarist spirit. You know this familiarist spirit now? That monitoring and familiarist spirit, they smell like incense.
Now let me tell you something that this was very, very dangerous. You see, this is my friend, his name is Abraham. Shout out to Abraham. Abraham was doing a Perokusai course with him because him is spill. That is a 6 credit units. He give him F9 there and history too. He give him F9 with lie. And this is dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Well, like the first one you talk about, we say, cameraman, you're good eye. We say, I want to snap.
Cameraman and video man just carry the money wrong. Carry their video and their picture. You see? You don't wrong. What I want to carry and do you don't okay.
You see, my friend have this experience, like a true life experience.
Okay, see what we go do, eh? Before we came back, let us play this jingle. We are back in the short fux.
Okay, bye, masala.
Today's news in 60.
Another die-hard fan renders Naira Marley speechless again as she tattoos his face on her thigh. This is not the first time different female fans are getting tattoos of the singer on different parts of their bodies. A star comedian Nosa Afolabi, aka La Sisi Eleno, is all set to bring his famous humor to the big screens with Udoka Oyeka's The Ras Guy. Acting head of Department Theatre, Art and Film Studies at the University of Port Harcourt, Reverend Father Dr. Innocent Uwa has insisted that streaming platforms of movies cannot take the place of cinemas and theatres.
Even cinema and theatre arts, you can be sure that post-COVID-19, we will have people who are going to the theatre, who are having fun.
And on foreigns, in the legendary 1997 fairy tale movie musical Rodgers and Hammerstein's Cinderella, starring Brandy, Whitney Houston, Whoopi Goldberg, and more, is launching exclusively on Disney on 5th March 2020.
Today's news in 60.
To I madam
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we don't come back. But on I don't hear my chaika.
Kai, wait.
Slim.
When the chai come on.
On a go reason whether as a swagger where I have to
say a marriage is wait
hemoglobin.
Dakatamata. You say marriage is expensive and that's the part of the wood because the last time I tried it and I showed million. I asked them, do you want to sell a motor to me or Zasubani a land? They say, it's for. They say they want to buy Akpati. They want to buy Kolot to Kolot. I say, is this Garden of Eden? The whole community, they know they wear Kolot. Now, it's back in park.
This one shock me.
It shock you because.
Okay, no problem.
But, wait, it's because it's a Kolot. How will I buy Kolot for the community?
Okay, no problem. Now, as you see in this show, will call the phone number because you know the time don't they go. But next week we will talk about the very, you understand, conglomerate. Let me call the number for no call the number by yourself, make you no spoil my big. Learn from me instant slim. No, I don't think it's your Hausa language. You know, you I don't know the ethnic group.
I am a professor in your zone. The one element. I say, please.
Oh yeah, now before I call the phone number now. Oh yeah, call. Okay, now when I call this number, reach 5 make I hear what you could call. Wait, just listen to me. Now I call the phone number 0817. Listen,
Sibili Takwas there.
No, call on with I will say no call on with listen. Call on with English.
English.
You know,
okay, 0817.
So that means me again at the same
Kai 7 now.
So I send them online, they possess me.
This is
okay. 0000
000
951
951
Kayombat 0810
0810
951
951
951
951
070
070
9
Atara I 9 if
no,
say 9
me.
If say 9 I Tara ne I mana.
No call am again.
Okay, sorry.
Stay yare na bek.
So sorry mana.
Make a call am before you make me now on the
to I she okay, no problem.
I go bite you now. 07019339962. I don't dey fake.
You are too fast mana. Kai Usain Bolt ne.
Don't you embarrass my aggrandizement.
Okay, I am sorry to I she kena.
You shall not pick call. You don't provoke me. Hello? Sharp. I good evening.
Rose on the line.
Okay, Madam Rose, good evening.
Good evening. I will come on at the studio. I can also.
Hey.
Kaina ge sheki.
How you doing?
Lapia, are you talking to me?
Hey.
Why that man collect the video phone? I think they send her.
We don't know whether you get the same experience now or this kind of thing don't happen to you, whether cameraman or video man don't do anybody where they come in, just tell us whether I don't get that kind of experience before. So, Madam Rose, I think you understand.
Paya don't lie.
I don't get to.
You don't get? Abed, told us your narrative.
Please, Kagamuna.
No, I did the baby dedication. Years ago. I'm not invited to this one. He just come and was taking pictures. I'm not Sabiam. Today at the time so. Picture not. The man are not.
Sorry, man, don't come to create David. It is well. Okay, you know the time.
I don't cover my baby with the blood of Jesus.
It is well with your baby.
It's well with your brother. Which kind of camera? Is it digital or I want snap?
Audio, na audio camera.
Okay, audio.
You don't know what's in the happen. Okay, Madam Rose, thank you. See, you know the time don't go. So now we go to pick one sharp like that, so that everybody go fit put mark.
How can you
okay, line one on the ring. Man call the number again. 0817 0000951. Second one 0810 9510951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice to 070-1933-9962. Instant stream. More pick call. Hello.
Good
Hey, good evening. The man they charge me, they try to reason whether I go out with them.
When keeping Nama,
Kai Maza Jenazo, Wallahi, the Nama is in the compound, Wallahi, not Orishi. I tight it, Wallahi.
people see that compound.
Yes, I would tell you.
All of them namas. All the people they namas, they call them. The meat, the namas.
You want to buy meat? You want to cook soup?
Now, for instance, not an
okay, this person now because of Thanksgiving where in court to find out the spirit where in they operate from. Okay, this one say funny would they make good friend. The Hausa man in the studio too, good friend.
I agree you.
For that man, when carry the picture of this couple run away, now saying go they run till they catch him. Okay, make you pick a line one. Hello. Now they come up from your radio now. I can hear you now. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, what is your name?
My name is Shika Baby.
Okay, yeah, sharp. Put me for the mattress. Time no day. Or if you grade the Hausa man where they stand slim.
Hausa man aboki sanu.
Kai, this is Alhaji bring. Kai.
Alhaji bring.
Sanu. Yeah, nage shaky. Sanu das well. Oh yeah, tokam, fire down.
Yeah, aiki. Okay.
Lapia kalau. We did for the work, hakamana.
Oh, yes.
For the cameraman and the video man, we carry the picture of the couple. Take off. They don't pay them.
They don't give them in the advance. I think they're gonna advance or areas.
I know of people
now, they don't give them areas. They give them areas before the free payment.
Then they carry the picture and the video they run.
They
won't carry and do.
They
know. You know, say some of them then go flash you finish it. Instead, then they snap. You know, no, they are not. Now they don't snap anything. They don't video anything.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Me, I don't even know. I don't even know. Hey, the thing is, if you don't with me, if me, I'm a weakness.
Then the other mattress, pano.
Which one be that?
The second mattress.
Okay,
the motor. The motor.
What carry rotten motor keep in church member?
It's no rotten man. It's so acid.
I think you say na God.
It's a God tell him.
God don't.
He have so the seed man.
So you have to appreciate God. Collect a many away here.
For motor when they laugh when you want on.
Now you use the hand, go meet the brother, they find where he go drop the motor. So he come meet and say, God, say make him give up. The brother willingly donate as God, respond to God, call.
Okay, no
problem. So why they cry, no?
No problem. Thank you, my person. Okay, people see the call, I bet not going to pick a call because you know, say we try to beat time. Hello? Who calls you there? Good evening. What was your name?
Your brother,
It was you, correct person with put it. I don't find. Put man.
Now your new husband will be there.
Kai,
charge me. I get to thought about
Kai, Sanu as well, but to me now, fire down will lie. I'm here, fire down.
Alhaji, bring your everything you call it.
Hey, Alhaji, bring Kai.
For my place, now 5,000 you go carry come. Only 5,000.
Kai, no problem. I Kai, that was all the do here.
Introduction only 5 for introduction. Then after you come for introduction, we'll tell you what you go bring.
Okay, just don't call me. Very, very simplicity will lie again. I know the problem.
For those camera people, it is very well with them. May they continue to run like that.
May they run, they go.
May they just run, they go without talking.
No problem.
Okay, no well, thank you.
Okay, thank you, my brotherhood. See, maybe we just remembrance the people for the second Bible reading.
Okay.
Which is that man where the church member carry rotten motor? He say,
no, it's not rotten, man.
If person carry that kind of motor, if you go collect them.
Maybe he is thinking that a man can handle it.
You see, man, you don't say get some motor, maybe like some phone. This phone now, this different company make them. If you check the back, another company name there for the back. If you check the battery, another.
You check the earpiece for life.
And you see, I'm saying an Android phone. Which can, but as I am battery they use. So that means that motor, that's one battery. Listen, what do they call that thing? Engine. The engine. Is it the engine?
The carburetor,
is it the engine? Which one will we go from pick? Which one will you there from speak? What do you
Kaya, is that carburetor? Ay, nasaru a chicken carburetor.
Listen to me, it is carburetor.
Then say, make it come.
Listen to me, it's a carburetor.
Carburetor.
It's a car, say after me, say carburetor.
Carburetor, mutumina.
When I teach you English, you have to learn how to speak.
The unlegate out. I say, this is a kai.
In short, you get in. In short, I'm not going to marry you, I can marry pick up.
So I shake it now.
Excuse me, hello?
Hello,
Kuri free. Oh, my brother, my heart. How is you now?
Kai, take it easy, mana.
Just.
Don't finish 95.1 FM.
It is.
That Alhaji will do with you there.
Just now.
Kai, mutume, ya ne, sunana Alhaji bring.
Wouldn't be sunana for the thing now.
Okay, I say it's the name.
Oh, yes.
No matter where you drink like this. I think the man, the cameraman, the speaker for the they don't know where he.
Na person recommend them to the man. You understand me? Na person recommend them to the man.
You go the person recommend them now.
The man said no going no get
anything to do with them. I go holam now.
You know could have if don't talk. Good dangano.
That's in iPhone no.
Even no. Waiting on
Kai, what is it? No,
don't insult my language.
No, if I do it.
No, even no. Is it even no? Don't insult my language.
Okay, if no.
Say God forbid, but I think they can kill Jesus.
Kai, zako koya mumuna.
See, in short, my brotherhood heart. Before this I was a man.
Kai, what you calling them heart? I put a beat in the back. Heart beat. To shake an eye.
The other man of God, we that person motor. How you go that person motor when no good?
Kai.
Nothing, no.
Kai, what? Kai,
instead of God tell him now, you go and tell God, say, I know they go when God tell you to do something. You know, good night, fun now.
I don't know, forget that because you don't tell him anything.
Kai, this, how do you know? It's like you have experience about other certain.
Okay, no problem. But because other people call, the people don't they call themselves. If you enter everybody in their area. Edo, your area is from where? Edo, could it free?
Good evening with them, man.
Oh, Jess, what was your name?
My name is Spotty.
Spotty Wave.
Kai, is it your real name?
Yeah, that head don't expire now. Spotty Wave, the renegade.
Kai, what's it? This man is a lie. You will like.
Kai, walai, Alhaji bring.
Kai, what is it? Kai, tell me your government name. Now, government, I can tell me Kapadamana.
Kai, walai, I want to tell you to bring something for me. Your name is Alhaji bring.
Kai, there's nobody language area. Kai, mutumina, you take it up easy, man. Put some out support. What's it? There's a question, man.
Yeah, the man we give somebody moto. Kai, walai, that man I be good man.
I think
if I give me for moto, walai, I go repair.
Thank you, walai.
So the motor don't come to a phone. Where you carry go me mechanic to make a repair? Are you a phone mechanic?
Kai, walai, if you are close, I will have given you one number. Ama, you are very powerful, walai.
Yeah, walai. Somebody go take some time. I go give me moto. I go say I destroy moto. I good.
That means you know go inside your mosque member. He said I could. You know as no.
Kai, walai, you shouting.
Why I no go shout for you?
Walai, I supposed to say thank you, Jesus. Why I go say
Kai, thank you, walai. Kai. They say in every situation, actually, ko kana bakin kura ka gode man Allah ko kura ya sun yi biskit da kai. No, what I am meaning is in every situation you find yourself, you thank God, man.
See, after this man, I will tell you something.
To I shike na gode mutum.
No problem. See, make I warn you now,
Kai.
It's damn slim. If you want me and you to be on a love cruise.
Kai cruise kuma ba wuta kai yarinya I take a light to place take it easy mana. Kina aiki da nepa.
See, I'm not provoking me past this one.
Okay, sorry.
I know what you make they look you.
I am sorry.
I look you, they laugh with Conco.
Let
me tell you, if you doesn't know how to pronunciation something, learn from me.
You teach me, mana.
Now they told you. I said now, now pronunciation. Inscribed India.
Escoporenda kache ko is azaka rubuta mana
Okay, forget. Let me give you something very simple. But you talk about say kutanga rukolop kundomo na. Don't provoke me. Oyanam say kundomo.
Kundomo ko. Akache we kundomo me kana zagin. Are you insulting me?
Eri can catch Jesus. The demon will possess you. I don't see him.
Kai.
The demon from my tree where is him.
Well, I back to Sindo like.
No problem now. See, Mate. You charge me, you even insult me, the young. You want my crib for you, you insult your babe.
And the not will lie sooner the yawa will like.
You insult your babe. You should not pick up. Hello? Oh, yes, good evening.
Evening. This one way too often as grammar won't catch fire. Who they teach you to understand?
Now you know the language. You know, say me I be mommy G.O. Instead of this about the language from me, you know the year what?
Kai, I could take it small, man. I don't want to shoot me, pa a chicken on the radio.
I hope I see which are they.
Can we have a system now? Kai, I'm suspecting you, pa.
Because this, I don't know, you don't be like a blind man.
So wait, you didn't tell me say my grandma knows me. So my grandma no good.
Kai, respect yourself, pa. Respect yourself, pa.
So my.
In fact, where are you calling from? You are a suspect.
I come from Rebisi Kingdom.
Rebisi. Rebis now when they
Rebis, are you a dog?
Don't come to Rebis.
Are you a dog?
No, never that fine kingdom.
Fine kingdom.
Okay, fine kingdom. Which kind water kingdom? Kai papi water ne koya.
Fine kingdom fly over there.
Everything in there. No worry. See, Rebis. Stan Slim go come on tourism day. You go come there on a tour.
Kai, well, I don't want to go. Well, where Rebis say, I don't want me to punish.
You must go there. If it doesn't,
I kidnap me for that place,
man. If it doesn't go there, I doesn't friendship you. I doesn't fall enough with you.
Is there where we're going for Valentine?
If you come alone, no carry nama come.
You don't know
that. My nama is in the compound will lie, the sanda will lie, not no real to me. Are we bringing it?
We don't ban nama.
Kai, how would you bow? Are you not eating nama?
Oh, yeah, put man for the mattress.
Okay, about the motor own. Not the way one flat something for farm. Maybe the friend now rotting something away the plant, so the thing will germinate. So that motor will give them. So now plant when they call and seed.
Kai, well, like this. Well, like this was small boy Baba weekend. Will like.
This man is a very bad person.
Kai,
no problem.
When small boy Baba weekend will like.
Make with a pick car, go. Hello.
Wallahi, I go carry the motor. I go from Buka.
Kai, this a boy is a walking in a woman. Abali will lie. This guy is an equal boy will lie.
Now,
I go carry the motor. I go buy and for quick.
You go pisses the engine quat. You go pisses the engine quat.
Yes, from Buka.
The motor is from
Buka. I am suspecting this boy will lie.
I go carry the abuna. I go take and go buy and for.
I don't condemn.
But the thing with they say this motor no be now man. We go come pieces am. Why go pieces person motor? We something where God say making some gift to you.
Yeah, say umbuka.
The pieces am for motor. The pieces am for goat.
For goat. Okay.
For goat go. Kai this.
For goat.
For goat to go. Kai. This is boys. Can you have experience? That's my car that is lost. I am suspicion you will lie. So what will you do to the plate number? If a booker, you sell the plate number?
Oh, God will bless you. God will bless
you.
Even
if you understand what you ask and say God bless you, forget about. See, quick. Man, just tell you. Don't provoke me. Which pastor? They don't uproot them like if you seed where they no need for the good land. You know they can. You don't.
I will go for Abuja. I go tell them for Buhari.
Go tell them.
Yeah, you.
Kai mutumina say kai kuba post. Say kai kuba posta.
Mo they fire the car. Hey, if you don't say your birthday now today, I want to wish you happy birthday. Oh yes. In case you want to knowledge, this is my this tongue slim here with my just tell him waiting all my spirit the room.
Kai don't set me up, Papa.
This man cause tongue slim. I'm trying to be a very very outrageous. Whether I'm going to be a very very racism for him because he's charging me. He don't charge me since but. I will talk about after this show. Let me think what the Lord have to say to me.
Everybody is checking you. Are you a country?
Oh, Jace, let me pick off first. I will get back to you. Hello?
Hello, Madam Uday.
Oh, Jace, good evening.
Good evening, I wish for my phone.
Listen.
Are you a choir master? This is what you're shouting like this?
Okay, you're very welcome.
I'm a choir master in my ministry.
Okay.
Hey, now my choir master.
Oh, yeah, fire down.
Yeah, talk to me. Tell me what the Lord can does.
Let me greet my brother.
Greet him.
Who is your brother?
You are my brother. Salam alaikum.
Who is your brother?
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam. We are welcome for Inside the Radio.
Yayaki.
Lapia amaba lau mutumina. Fire down wallahi. Shook your mouth inside the Tory for today.
The story is not good. It's not good for a man to give somebody a gun that will be smoking like a goat. It's not good. It's not.
I thought it is a knockout. Sky, this boy. Are you calling from Duke?
He said they give a motor where there's more like Igbo.
Yes. Is it not a knockout? Nashako knockout kana magana Igbo?
Madam Udebe.
And I went in Nang.
One man I give my neighbor generator. If inside the generator, nobody they see because of smoke.
Now
it's a Kanajuko, it is not a smoke, it's called carbon 2 oxide. Kanajuko, Aturenchi, carbon 2 oxide.
So the person they now off na incense we ran nang. That's offering on top of that is offering a worship offering.
Igbo people call it Ochanja. That generator is what we call Achibelebel. Achibelebel Neo is not a generator.
Okay, no problem. Thanks Slim. See what we go in short the fiox, eh?
Okay.
Anybody when not see your birthday now today? Hey, you can send the person name. Say they wish a happy birthday. Hey, now just playing 2 minutes. I just play your happy birthday song for you. But before then, if you want to follow us for us on social media, on Instagram. Instagram is not listen. Oh, forget Instagram. I read it at Funny Ureme. That evidence I call we type at Funny Ureme. Then YouTube. Now if you open my YouTube channel for me, this thing stands slim. Better person now you sit down. But I never agreement to be in bed.
Everything you say on the
What you concern me? Every time you say we're nothing with the roof for me, my consideration you. And even the shawarma me, I want to say you, but does you bought it?
You're concentrating me. Am I an acid?
Does you?
Are you in the laboratory?
Does you bought the shawarma that I tells you to bought?
Okay, that one is in the dreaming. Don't it's something for dream part.
No problem. I'm saying only God. Abasikan young nango yosh me and you.
In fact, you are shocketalizing me. Me, I don't understand what like.
No problem.
In fact, I am leaving with lie. I don't understand what.
After now, I'm going to go on God. I will go to the Lord and pray.
If you like, you pray from now to 2022. Will lie. I say, "Kova pasta." Will lie. You know what? You know, pasta. What it mean is not zagi. What I mean is, even though they did not print poster, I will vote for you.
But it's when you young now. But they don't know me.
It's a sweet you go to. Let's go to Ikoko.
Let's. They don't do now. See the way they look me. I don't. But they shake.
Kai, I am not looking. This is Ayapotati. I am looking.
The way they look me now, I can't get a bit on the eye. I don't mind. They shake. They don't do.
Kai,
see. But Simon just play one song, eh? The way they are better than today. At least if you could thank God for life now, something. Yes. Are you with me?
Thank God it's a Friday, wallahi.
Thank God it's Friday. So more
wait by Friday. Friday.
So more just play this song. We they come back now and shot the first. Cause no way. This now what's in the happen. We funny Udeme and who?
Alhaji bring mana. You are supposed you don't know your boy friend's name. Kuma
if no, I never agreement and say you're my love. Let me talk about
AKA Dalla. You know understand mana.
No problem. Would they come back?
I thought I finished.